What's going on, y'all? It's Player Talk Radio. I'm your gracious host, DJ Cuda, right back at the helm of tonight's show. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. What's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. What's going on, Degenerate? JFK, what up? Shout outs to everybody here. So yeah, man, we got a lot of topics to cover on tonight's show. I know y'all see the thumbnail, but we got a lot more stuff to cover. Um, I'm trying to forget the young lady. There's another young lady. Damn, I don't forgot her name already recently. Um, that just found out her father ain't her father. It's a lot of little crazy stuff going on right now. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of shit going on right now. Recently, they locked up Keefy D. Bruh been snitching on himself for like 5 years. You know what I'm saying? Or at least on the situation. You know. Um, and I guess his conscience, man, his conscience caught up to him. You know what I'm saying? So they say sometimes you don't need to wait for karma to come. It's just gonna catch up to you. So I don't know if that happened to bro or whatever. But I've talked about it on the show several times. How he said that he passed, the weapon to Orlando Anderson. And they were showing like the car where everybody was seated. Obviously he was in the car. So if anybody knew anything about anything, it would be him. Um, Feds kind of just sat back and watched and just waited. He wrote a book about it. He They raided his house like a couple weeks ago. You know what I'm saying? And start pulling out laptops and all kinds of crazy shit. So it's like, you know, um, bruh just it's just a fine case of self snitching. You know what I'm saying? And I see Vlad putting out videos too, of other people saying, nah, that's not true, blah, blah, blah. Vlad gotta cover his ass. Shout outs to Vlad though. Um, yeah, man, we in the building, man. So I did put a poll, what's going on keeping 1K? Shout outs to you, player. You said, man, Keefy D, Big Dre, and Orlando and them Southside Crips were pawns in my opinion. They probably was, you know what I'm saying? But Tupac had no business. Tupac was really trying to just really get put on for real, for real. Tupac had no business fighting no Crips. You know what I'm saying? He had no business putting hands on no Crips. They shouldn't have it was a mistake on their behalf to jump Orlando like that. You know what I'm saying? But I guess Orlando was taunting them and showing up to places and stuff, and Tupac really, you know what I'm saying, shouldn't be out there doing that. The artist can't be putting hands on people like that, no matter what you claim. You know what I'm saying? And him getting wrapped up in West Coast politics like that made him a fair target. You know what I'm saying? He's a fair target, especially beating somebody up like that, and then you running around with a blood. Like, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? You said clout chasing for a Maramuts is a drug, white or black. If he did it, if he did do it, I brag about it on Vlad and different platforms like AR Ab. Just stupid. If he did it, lock him up. I opened up for AR Rab. I opened up for AR Rab one time. AR Rab's a real dude. You said AR Rab came to DC a couple times too. I think Aunt Glizzy had him walking around 37. You said Pac was label banging too much. Yeah, exactly. He said he's dumb if he did it. Yeah, he is. You said dude blabbed and got a murder charge. Shout outs to Joe Higashi, legit leg kicks. Shout outs to you, player. He said, you know his lawyers ain't shit if you go in there for the bid. Yeah, I mean, I would think a lawyer would be able to eat it up, but he they found evidence when they raided his house. They got laptops and bullets and all kinds of stuff. Nigga, if you still got the same bullets from back in the day, boy, you an idiot. You an idiot. If you still got the same murder weapon from back in the day, you an idiot. I don't know if Keefy is connected to Puff, you know. But there's a lot of, there's a lot of speculations about it. And, due to a lot of speculations about Big and Puff, not Puff, well, Big and Tupac, the lawyers could say, man, he's just being a delusional old man. He was there, but he just, he was on his meds and all this other stuff. And Keefy was like, nah, bro. Keefy was like, nigga, I did it. I had something to do with it. Them niggas ain't gonna do shit to me. He laughing and shit. Little old ass man. He's just an old nigga now, He was an old nigga then. Tupac was in his 20s. Keefy was in his 30s. But you know how older cats was back in the day. They sit around the hood all day and like to see the young boys crash out or even put them on a crash mission. But I don't know because they were like they saw a black hand, come out the window. And they were like, oh, Orlando Anderson, he's brighter than, you know what I'm saying? He's not that black. You know what I'm saying? Um Then when they show where Orlando Anderson was sitting, he was sitting in the back passenger side. You know what I'm saying? He was sitting in the back right side of the vehicle. So you mean to tell me he fired the gun in the car across somebody's like lap or whatever? You understand what I'm saying? Like, because I don't think they got the shell casings. But Suge got hit, and what happened was Tupac, when he started getting hit, he tried to jump into the back seat. You know what I'm saying? And the crazy part is that the shooter's in the back seat. I mean, what would make sense is if the shooter was on the back driver's side. You understand what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna lie, they did a number on that BMW. I think what was it, a seven series or a 5 series, if I'm not mistaken. And recently, like in the past 4 years, that car got sold. And I think the Cadillac got sold too. But yeah. It said Orlando got lit up at a car wash or some shit like that. But Southside is known to be one of the more dangerous Crip gangs in Compton, from what I was told. Yeah, man. But they were already into it with Suge and them. So I'm pretty sure if Pac was still alive. What's going on, UFO Kamikaze? Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Support tonight's show. You support tonight's show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. We in there kicking it. Pac would have probably would have got put on or blessed in at that point if he was still alive. So he might have been claiming blood at that point or whatever he gonna be claiming. That shit crazy. But Suge got hit in the head. So a lot of people are like, oh, Suge set this up, Suge set that up, Suge set that up. Suge got hit in the head, And I ain't gonna lie. Back in the day, the Crips were more aggressive than the Bloods. The Bloods, since they started really taking over the music industry, just really started getting aggressive like that. Certain set of Bloods ain't aggressive like that. I mean, LA, as y'all know, is a different territory. But them Crips back in the day, I ain't gonna lie, them Crips had the 90s, bro. Real talk. 90s, that's all Crippin' right there. Straight up. What's going on, Freshest? You said all that money and no armored vehicles. Tragic. Yeah. He said, I mean, I know who've been telling on themselves and what they place in front of us, but there's something else there, i.e., real hitman. It wouldn't have taken this long otherwise. Yeah. I mean, you never know. I mean, he might tell once he behind them walls, you know. I mean, the lawyer, if he got a lawyer or whatever, you know, I would have been, if I was the lawyer, I'd have been like, look, my client's, he's delusional. He was describing a dream that he had. Nothing more, nothing less. You know, nothing more, nothing less. He said also there's a story, I don't know who it came from, but the person said Tupac was actually trying to shield Suge, which I think is not a surprise. Nah, man, Suge was driving. Tupac was trying to get in that back seat. He tried to jump in that back seat. But at that range though, them bullets going through that door on that BMW. Them bullets going through that door. And that was the 7 series. So them doors are, they're metal, but like, they're coming in at all angles and stuff. So them bullets going right through that door. What's going on, Sim? And Tupac tried to jump in the back seat. Suge tried to duck, and the top of his head got grazed, by the bullet. But Pac, oh no, Pac went right through that. Them bullets got popped. And the crazy thing, he died 6 days later. So I know somebody gonna be like, Cuda, check this out. 6 days. The Crips, they number is 6, right? And then the devil, he got a 6. And if you put it all together, it's so much conspiracy. So it's like the lawyer could eat it up, but Keefy was just everything that he said just basically lined up. He basically solved the case. You know, you said yeah. Other than Santana Block Crips, Mob Pyrus is one of the more well known enemies of the South Side. Yeah, a lot of Bloods had to be super aggressive too to deal with the bullshit the Crips was putting them through territory wise. So Orlando wasn't no angel, man. He been getting busy, man. You know, but Tupac just shouldn't have been out there putting his hands on no big fish. And then the fucked up part, y'all. Um, it was on film. So a bunch of niggas end up seeing the beat down on film. And now niggas start standing up talking about some, oh yeah, okay. Because if Orlando wasn't gonna do it himself, somebody was gonna do it for him. Orlando had status and pull, you know. And when Pac died, I'm not gonna lie, there was shootings all over LA. I remember all of that shit. There was shootings all up and all over LA. And then later on, Orlando passed away. Even Orlando. I mean, but that was the thing to do. I mean, Orlando was getting on interviews and snitching on himself. What's going on, Link? You said I don't know about that. Cuda. Bloods in LA are more known to be outnumbered by the Crip gangs. So I think it'll be the other way around, or at least they were known to show more loyalty to other Bloods. You got Crips beefing with Crips. You got light blue Crips beefing with dark blue Crips. Ask Snoop. Um, that's why I said they were surrounded in a lot of cases and stuff like that. Go really look at go really look at you know what I'm saying, the maps, or the territory that Crips and Bloods control. So a lot of those Bloods did have to become, more aggressive, but they had to become more aggressive because the Crips were turning up. You know what I'm saying? At that point, there was a lot more Crips than Bloods like that. For real, for real. Bloods are an offset of the, not an offset, but it's a shoot. It's a offshoot of the Crips. You know, that's why they came up. They came up with all them little sayings. Punch a Crip in the lip and watch the true colors drip. All of that weird shit. You know what I'm saying? But as it stands, Pac had no business being in that casino fighting, especially all the the run-ins with the law that he had. But Pac he was just turned up. He was doing too much, and sadly, being a hot-headed knucklehead, new to the West Coast, um, set jumping and all kinds of stuff. It just didn't work out in his favor. What's going on, South Coast? He said Baby Lane kind of looks like Pac. That's funny as hell. I don't know, man, because they said he was sitting in the back passenger seat, so I don't know about him firing the gun while in the car. If Keefy handed it to him, but I don't think, not that I know of, I don't think they found shells at the crime scene. Plus, once the Cadillac, let off some shots, they made a right, and Suge's car kept going straight. You know, if I'm not mistaken. You said both Pac and Biggie died before their late 20s. Yeah, yeah. But there was a saying, they said an undercover cop killed Biggie. But this is the thing though. There's a lot of stories going around, and one of them I heard, which kind of sounds, crazy. If you look at Puffy and a lot of the record deals and the 360 deals and stuff that was going on at that time, Puffy, uh, a lot of his artists, other than I'll say this, from what I know now, other than French Montana, a lot of Puffy's artists, quote unquote, got screwed over. Who is it? Total, a whole bunch of people. A lot of Puffy's artists got screwed over out of their deals, whether they knew how to navigate a 360 deal or not. And people was like, "Oh well, Puff in a way was extorting Biggie, or not even extorting Biggie yet, but Biggie was extorting Puff because there was things going on in his deal that he didn't like, and Puff kind of, was the holder of it. You know what I'm saying? There was things going on that he didn't like, so they would like, Biggie would have his way with Puff through extortion. Biggie, he has some gangster bones in his body. Um, so they would like Puff had to get him up out of there, honestly. So I don't know how true that is, but Puff a gangster too, y'all. I mean, the people be laughing and stuff. It's like Birdman, Puff, Master P, all them cats come from a different era of producers. You know what I'm saying? All of those people come from a different era. All those different moguls come from a era, a different era. So they old school. They still move. Even Jay Prince. There's a lot of people. Somebody was it's funny. Honeycomb Brazy got out, and I forgot it was this video with Honeycomb Brazy and Jay Prince, and somebody was like, "Yo, I thought Comb was running around with Judge Mathis." That shit was funny, yo. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Subscribe to the channel. We just kicking it tonight, man. We're gonna be chopping it up. Y'all show some love, contribute to tonight's show, show some support. Link said, he said, I'm somewhat well versed, knowledgeable in Cali street culture. Same here. I mean, it's you know what, it changed, since I've been out there. It changed a lot. And like it's a lot of it, with them, I guess them gang injunction laws are working well too, because guess what? They hit Keefy D with a gang injunction. That's what nobody talking about right there. They hit Keefy with a gang injunction, you know, because everybody knew Orlando was a Crip, and they could easily. That's the thing about LA with them gang injunction laws. They slap on them extra years onto you, because they're saying anything that you're doing when you're committing a crime, they're saying that they're not even gonna get into it. They're like, listen, you should have been committing a crime anyway in a car full of Crips. So anything that you're doing is in furtherance of the gang. So they're gonna enhance that shit. Them gang injunction laws really kind of calmed LA down. That's when niggas start getting into. I mean, home invasions were always big in LA and then like Miami and all them places, but like that's how home invasions are starting to spike up, and them niggas talking about some niggas got to check in and stuff like that. They got to find different resourceful ways to get a check when people come out there, especially if they're celebrities and stars and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Or gonna be on the West Coast making some type of noise. So you definitely have to be tapped in, and unfortunately, Tupac was tapped in with the Bloods, or running around with the big bully himself, and bam, you know what I'm saying? Tupac had no business in no damn casino swinging on somebody, straight up. He said Puff, horrible non-beat making producer ass. He said Puffy been rumored to be involved in a lot of shady shit. I mean, hey, you gotta stay on top. Can't stop, won't stop. What's your opinion on Banging on Wax albums 1 and 2? I haven't heard Banging on Wax in a minute, man. Um, but I mean, I hope they keep it up. I hope. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I don't. I haven't. I'm really kind of out of the loop. Like recently on a lot of LA stuff. Um, I know Nip's passing brought a lot of people together. You know, but I ain't gonna lie. It be the gang that's gonna take you out. I mean, look at what's going on in Memphis. You know what I'm saying? Speaking of Bloods, I mean, CEO Jizzle got shot by his own man, who was a Gucci Man artist. I think, man, all the Gucci Man artists got a curse on them. And Gucci Man got a lot of people with 1017 chains on in Memphis too. You know what I'm saying? And keeping an eye on Gotti. They beefing and stuff like that. He said conspiracy theory, Puff extorted American Negroes. Those international niggas straight with Puff. Big was international too, but that was the initiation. Yeah, isn't Big like half Jamaican or something like that? I don't know. What's going on, Valves? Peace to you. He said Baby Lane does look like Pac a little bit. Yeah. If he shave off his head. Have you heard about Notorious B1, the rapper from MS? They said Puff heard his demo tape and did a jack move, and Biggie never knew about it. Yeah, I did hear about that. I actually did hear about the guy that Big kind of modeled himself after. Uh there was a hit piece on him last year, and I'm not sure whatever happened, you know. But I don't know, man. Something does seem fishy. It just got we just we definitely a lot of moving parts. So we just got to see what's going on, and we'll see what lawyer gonna come out the woodworks. You know what I'm saying? There's always some weird lawyer, some weird black lawyer that comes out the woodworks that will defend somebody that's guilty, or presumed guilty. And whether we like it or not, um, it comes with the territory of law. You know what I'm saying? whether we like the person that did it or not. A lawyer getting somebody off on a case like that is still a big deal when it comes down to court politics. Ain't got nothing to do with the street or somebody liking somebody. But I don't think Keith D got money put up like that. But like he gonna have a hard time in them jails though. He gonna have a hard time in them jails though, unless his gang protects him because um but he in Vegas. I don't know. He gonna have a hard time in them jails though. I know that for sure. Cause Pac was loved everywhere. You know? So even people in his gang probably like love Pac too. But then again, he was talking about it openly, so he couldn't be too fucked up behind it. And then which I don't think is true. I just think he was like a what you call it, a older cat in the neighborhood. But they were trying to say that he was a shot caller or he was a boss, like he called some shots or whatever for the Crips back in the day. But I don't know. I don't know. You think his mom was Jamaican? You said the movie Juice really changed Pac. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Playing the heel. Yeah, I wouldn't say Pac wasn't new to California street culture. Like he been in California since the late '80s at the age of 17. Yeah, but that was a goofy move, bro. That was a goofy move to just be hitting somebody because you rolling around with Suge Knight. Suge Knight is Suge Knight. Remember, you still Tupac. And he was set tripping a lot too, man. Let's just call it what it is. Pac was set tripping a lot, man. Snooper, Crip, Sugar Blood. And obviously, and shit, he should have, man, Pac was going, Snoop was going through a lot when he was rolling around with Suge. Snoop was going through a bunch of shit when he was going around, rolling around with Suge. So, you know what I'm saying? He just shouldn't have got caught up in that politics. Wouldn't that play Nipsey was trying to make with the cops called Pace or something? Re-up on those sanctions? I'm not sure. But there's police footage. I mean, you guys can check it out of them on the scanner. They happy that they got Nipsey up out of there. They were trying to move Nipsey and his brother up out of that plaza for a good minute. You did? He said, no, that's a popular misconception. Juice didn't change Tupac. Tupac was always wild and had multiple personalities. It did make a lot of people, though, look at him as a heel. And I'm using wrestling terms. I don't know why, but it did make a lot of people look at him as a heel during his popularity, though. And it showed that he was a good actor. You know? What's dude names that always pop up with the racial cases? What do you mean? Shout outs to Link in the building. He wasn't wild when he kicked it with Digital Underground. True. Or when he was in Baltimore. Is the B's and the C's still rocking out there? I hear it's gentrified in New York. I mean, it's a little bit different. Okay. Yeah, it's a little bit different. I mean, like I said, there's a lot of politics going on in LA. You got some Crips that don't mess with Crips. You got, all kinds of stuff. You said Ben Crump. You said, and people in Digital Underground would tell you that he was wild as well. Yeah, Tupac was a sporadic guy. I would have liked to see what Tupac and Kanye would have done. Begging on Wax was dope. Yeah, he did hang out with both. He said, "Yep, he gonna show up for no reason." Yeah, a lot of those lawyers would like to just attach their name to a high profile case, whether they lose or win. You know what I'm saying? It's still a W for their law firm. You know, what's you think y'all think Pac had you think y'all think Pac needed Adderall or some shit? That's funny. But yeah, man. Shout outs to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button. Support tonight's show. Support tonight's show. I'm trying to remember this lady's name. I think it's Kerry Washington. Is it Kerry Washington? I think she recently just found out her father's not her father. Man, everything is getting crazy now, y'all. Everything is getting crazy now, y'all. So many people are finding out, and this is funny. I thought this would have happened. I thought stuff like this would have happened when birth tests really came out. Like when the hell, like the whole Maury era, all kinds of different eras with with birth control and fraternity tests and all that other stuff done passed. But I guess some people just saw it and was like, "Oh, it couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. My dad is my daddy. We would never." Shit. Mother's been hiding all kinds of shit from y'all, man. Y'all just saw what happened to Kirk Franklin. How he found his father at the age of 53. It hit different. Yeah, Syke from Thug Life was a part of Imperial Village Crips. I think what's going on in LA right now though, and and maybe for a minute, to tell you the truth. Cause them gang injunction laws and stuff like that didn't really start hitting until like the teens. Like 2015 and stuff. That's when I really start hearing about gang injunction laws and stuff like that. They take pictures of your tattoos and all kinds of shit. Um, a lot of, like I said, a lot of what the mothers are doing now, like Kirk Franklin's mother, a lot of people, man, their lives are ruining the families. A lot of people's lives are ruining the families. So a lot of people, I want to see if they're gonna pin it back on women, or is it gonna be the man's fault? You know what I'm saying? I know some weird woman going to jump out there and be like, "Oh, well, it's the man's fault because he didn't go looking for his child." You know, I'm about to start hearing some dumb shit. Y'all about to start hearing some dumb shit going on, man. Let me see what else we got. There's a lot of other stuff. We'll stick a pin in that. There, we'll keep the conversation open a little bit. Hold on. But yeah, Keefy D basically arrested, um, picked up a bunch of people in a bunch of people in Chicago is passing at the moment too, getting knocked off. Mikado was found in his in his what the hell is going on here? Hold on, y'all. Yeah, Mikado got knocked off in his jail cell. There's a lot of stuff going on. Another dude just got hit. not too long ago. Oh, I need to check this out. Oh, it's later. Okay. Anyway. You said, yeah, everything is getting crazy, man. This is just the appetizer. Yeah, man. Yeah, his mother did do him terrible. You know what I'm saying? Lied to him, and then try to, when he got the DNA test. Uh, but I mean, you could look at the guy, the dad, and like, man, nigga, that's your dad, bro. Anybody could have, anybody could have looked at the man's dad and been like, oh man, that nigga, that's your son. Stop it. You know, low key, all these college graduates and loudmouth females who tap back into the hoods. They from is about to get black pilled. Not even they about to get blackballed. You know, you said they ain't from is about to get black pilled. Look, this is the thing. You said, especially when it comes to these missing people, sex trafficking, the real history of this country. Yeah, there's a lot of little stupid stuff, but like, I mean, I don't mean to be insensitive to some of these situations, but to even help real people, we gotta call it what it is. You know, you got bitches out here lying to people, talking about men are hitting them with bricks. You know what I'm saying? Shorty done skirted off. Y'all don't hear from her ever again. Um, you got 12,000 black women that go missing per year. People think that they getting kidnapped. Hold on. Y'all support tonight's show. Hit the like button, share, subscribe. Contribute to tonight's show, y'all. Ugh. People think that you got to kidnap people. And it's like, bruh, you don't got to kidnap a goddamn thing. Motherfuckers are willingly getting into cars with strangers and all kinds of shit. People are kidnapping their own damn self. You don't hear people telling people not to hang out with strangers no more and stuff like that. People are openly getting into Ubers and all kinds of shit with strangers. Strangers are delivering y'all food, all kinds of shit. You know? Niggas talking about some raw pay. You don't got to raw pay nobody. Motherfuckers giving it up for free. Just throwing it like Drew Bledsoe. So, you know, you got to, you just, I don't even know how to even tell y'all how to be a normal brother these days, man. You said, yeah, Pac really understood what Snoop was actually going through with that murder case. Really gotten fucked up at the time. Them rolling 20 Crips still on Snoop till this day. Yeah. Every so often he gets into it. You know, they be like, oh, he don't be there, he don't be, man. Who the fuck won't be out there for real, for real? Especially once you done made it. You know. You said we're seeing how hold on, yo. We're seeing how they did this shit real time immigrants flooding back in, flooding black market bodies, the rise of the oldest profession on Front Street. Yeah, but it's the dark web too. I mean, a lot of that stuff y'all seeing, it's the dark web. When y'all be hearing about these bizarre stories, just automatically think, oh, it's some dark web shit. Pretty sure the dark web kind of increased, since 2020 activity. You said you know what about Kanye and Tupac? Both of them are Geminis. I guess that's the reason they are so wild and sporadic. I mean, they got the same energy. Yeah. A little bit bipolar. Geminis are actually, especially if you get two of them together, is four different personalities in the room. You know, you said be a normal brother, focus on your craft, remember the old ways, create your business slash profit and reset. Yeah, I understand that, Freshest. But my thing is this, like, we got to be modern men these days now. You know what I'm saying? That there's nothing wrong with being traditional if you can set that situation up. I would tell brothers, if you can set a traditional situation up, cool. But you got to be up to date. You know what I'm saying? We got to update our iOS. That traditional man shit, for real. In a lot of cases, gonna put you in a trick bag if you don't have your backyard or your lawn, primed for that shit. You know, look at what's going on right now. Niggas don't even get married in their backyard no more, type shit. You know, that shit ain't about nothing. And all these marriages are going south. You know, people are um people just leaving each other. You know what I'm saying? Niggas ain't working it out. Ain't no, people just don't even know what the preacher telling them. Till death do y'all part and blah blah blah. Covenant of the Lord. They don't give a damn about none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? We don't know if Jeezy getting back with Jenny Mai. A lot of people on the rebound. A lot of people are trying to turn rebound relationships into marriage, or rebound relationships into long term relationships, and all kinds of stuff. And just a lot of just little fool shit going on. So we got to be careful going into the future. Like I tell y'all brothers, yeah, focus on your business, focus on a lot of stuff. Don't really get into a serious relationship till 2030, until the stage has been set. Because if you think the 20s are going to be crazy, they setting up for the 30s, man. Used to be the school of thought used to go with like different generations, like Generation X, the millennials, zillennials, the boomers, silent, you know. But now the generations and technology and stuff is so close, nigga. That shit like every 5 years. And honestly, as a man, you should strip yourself down every 2 to 3 years to 5 years, max, and reinvent yourself. So what I'm saying is, whether you're gonna do it today or tomorrow, but just make sure as a man you reinvent yourself before 2030. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to be in a different type of mode mentally and maybe physically come 2030. So I tell you guys, if y'all are gonna do anything, yeah, date around. Get to learn people, get to see what's going on outside, and or if you found somebody good, you know what I'm saying. Keep y'all relationship private from the world, because once y'all start posting each other and doing all that goofy shit, you know what I'm saying. You're gonna have a goofy pain in the ass. You have a goofy pain in the ass. He said, yeah, but I see major rejection or destruction of this shit, especially when Africa and China don't pan out. Uh, how the matters of the universe is projecting. Call fasting, huh? Shout outs to fasting, man. I'm gonna reach out to him when I get off this live stream. I gotta send him some stuff. He said the way they leading niggas through media, they're validating the non, he said they're validating the non-love other groups will have us in the future, and probably even open lynching. Man, a lot of stuff about to happen, man. And then these cats nowadays, they soft. Like, dudes are getting on the fucking internet with bonnets and Crocs on and talking about Riz and shit. It's like, bruh, stop it. You a nigga in a bonnet, bro. That's wild to me. I understand niggas be having waves and shit like that. and maybe the bonnet probably gives the waves a different effect. But go back to do-rags and skull caps and shit like that. Like, what are you doing, nigga? Put on a damn Pooh Shiesty mask. Anything. Don't put on no fucking bonnet, nigga. Would you like? Imagine if your killer wore a bonnet. Man, you about to go to hell because you're deaf gay as hell. Imagine if your shooter, the person that's gonna gun you down, wore a bonnet. Hit you with a pink gun. Be mad as fuck out here. Freaky shooter. I'd be mad as shit at God at that point. Like, yeah, send me the hell, bro. Don't even speak to me. That's my kid. Oh, hell no. You know, nigga got took it out by a freaky shooter, man. Dudes getting their fucking romaine lettuce tossed and all kinds of weird shit, man. They sending us into a weird fucking future, man. Just think about when Tupac was running around versus what's going on right now, nigga. This is ridiculous, man. By the way, baggy clothes are coming back into style. Can you believe it? You know? So yeah, man. Keefy D, man. You know, his old ass snitched on himself. You know, I guess it was his conscience. You know, I mean, Orlando was snitching on himself. You know, back in the day. You know, we could pull up those interviews, but you know, he just went too far into detail. You know, some guys, uh, they want the recognition for high profile murders and stuff like that. You know, not the consequences, but you know, it is what it is. Um, Somebody said that he had a deal on the table, like a plea deal or whatever. He got released or whatever. And I think he's on some type of probation or whatever. I don't know if it's for the same thing, but I don't know. But he had a plea deal and he broke it basically. So they did it, you know, they got him. He said never own a pair of skinny jeans, never will. I mean, I was back when all of that shit started. To tell you the truth, you know, I was a DGK. I was a dirty ghetto kid. I was in the, you know, that's just a term. I wasn't dirty and ghetto, but I was in the streets skating. And I know where those skinny jeans came from. Those skinny jeans are actually elastic. And before they were jeans, they were actually khakis. A lot of skateboarders used to wear those jeans because like you get a little bit more pop and bounce when you're jumping on a skateboard. And you know, a lot of skate wear that you could wear back in the days. Those to get more pop and you know, move your legs a little bit more comfortably, and you know, because like skating with baggy pants, a lot of black skaters did. I know a couple of black skaters, Darren Harper, a couple of people skate with baggy stuff. You know, it was a more aggressive skating style, but like you just had too much shit going on. Can't even really see the board, no homo, between your legs and all that other stuff. So you know, skateboarders used to wear those stretch fit, you know what I'm saying, baggy jeans. And I ain't gonna lie, you be bunny hopping all over the place on the damn board and shit. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, I had a pair of skinny jeans, and I was like, let me try this shit out with the skateboard. I bought it from a skate shop, and they fitted and everything. Oh, bitches was on me too. Bitches was on me. You know, I had to had to swing my board. Get off me, unhand me, women. Let me stop. But nah, you know, that's what they were for. And then, you know, when, you know, the pack came out and got my bands on, but they look like sneakers, that, you know, every so often these movements come around where they kind of get y'all to buy like quote unquote less expensive clothing, but then it starts getting the more popular it gets more expensive. So like, skinny jeans just start like getting bigger, they start getting more popular. I didn't understand why skaters wore them at first, and then I start seeing a bunch of people down at certain spots we weren't supposed to be skating, hanging out, and I'm like, oh, I seen them jeans for sale. Okay, that's what that's for, and stuff like that. I never really felt the material, and then one day you're gonna try one of them shits on and be like, oh. But I do think people, though, I'm not gonna lie, I do think people should wear fitted clothes. You know what I'm saying? I do think people should wear clothes that do fit. Because it does make a difference, But when the pack came out and everybody started jerking and shit like that and started wearing that crazy shit, hell yeah. But the world took that shit on, Y'all should have just X'd that shit out as like, oh, okay, that's just the Bay Area being the Bay Area. Nope. You did? I didn't like Pharrell and Lupe Fiasco when they start coming out with Kick Push and the ice creams and stuff like that. Because first of all, Lupe Fiasco, I liked Lupe. He was cool. I liked his verse on Touch the Sky. Lupe cool like Lupe in the third. I like this verse on Touch the Sky. You know. But I didn't like Kick Push because I knew he wasn't. There was too many people that were posers, man. It was just so crazy just watching dudes. Dudes would just hang out with a skateboard. They'll just have a skateboard. They'll just be holding their skateboard. It's like, damn, can you ride it? Do you know how to normal? Do you know how to do anything? It's a little bit different for me now, though. I haven't skated in like a minute, but I still got the mechanics down. I had to unlearn some stuff because I'm fucking around with the one wheel at the moment, but there's some mechanics that I had to unlearn. But I didn't like Kick Push and at first, and I did not like uh I did not like uh Pharrell's joint too, because I knew Pharrell wasn't skating for real. That shit was crazy, especially if you were really out there. Because man, I ain't gonna lie, because I was cool. I was cool in school. Niggas did try that bully shit, but it didn't work. You know what I'm saying? It didn't work. But I used to have to get. Man, me and my friend, man, me and my brother, we used to get into fights over skating and all kinds of stuff because we would skate after school. So we bring our skateboards to school, and we had real skateboards. I had Baker boards, Habitat boards, Alien Workshop boards, all kinds of that. We had all that shit. America boards, spelled with an E. We had all of that shit. So, and that shit costs fucking money. That's another thing too, man. I'm fucking man. An entry level skateboard is like $60 probably on sale. You know what I'm saying? Then we used to buy. I used to buy the trucks. I used to like what was I rocking? I had some Element Blacks, but I would get some Bones bearings. You know what I'm saying? Some Hubba wheels. You know what I'm saying? I would get some what type of trucks I used to sport? I would have some Element trucks and stuff like that. And my Kingpin used to be a little bit tight in the back. You know what I'm saying? I didn't really ride my boards loose. You did. But anyway, it's not about skating and going down memory lane, man. He says sagging skinny jeans. Yeah. Gets a little tight around the crotch area sometimes. But I think people need to wear fitted clothes, I never heard that DGK flipped like that. Yeah, man. DGK was my shit. And Pit Crew, Famous Stars and Straps. Man, come on, man. I was listening to all that old shit. I was listening to Lupe not so long ago. You know what song I was listening to? A little Daydream. I fell asleep beneath the flowers for a couple of hours on a beautiful day. That was my shit. And you know what other song I like by him? The Intruder, Intruder Alert. And then I like the other joint that he wrote for Slim Thug. A lot of people don't know he wrote that for Slim Thug. A little something, 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 stack that cheese. Mother, sister, cousin, stack that cheese. He couldn't think of nothing but stack that cheese. He turns down the beat, right a block, then peas. I was like, oh, yeah, Lupe was my dude. I didn't like that kick push shit, though. I didn't like Kid Cudi neither when he came out. Thought he stole my name, but anyway. I ended up liking these people later, man. And they all somehow related to Kanye. You did. You said there's a lot of dudes in my city with those pants that are literally past their ass pathetic. Yeah. Everybody started wearing skate stuff. Like niggas are hop-ons for real, for real. Y'all really don't want me to get in my bag because I'll recreate. I will re-drum up the world y'all thought were gone. First of all, let me get on. Unless it was in LA for the most part, because them niggas was mimicking Spanish gangs and shit like that, Mexican gangs. Niggas was not tatted like that. That was either some LA or some jail shit. Niggas was not getting their whole body tatted like that. When Lil Wayne did it, that was a new thing. Niggas was not getting tatted like that. Right? That was white boy shit. Getting tatted all over like that. To niggas, that was white boy shit. Trust me, I know, because I was around the people that really was about it, doing that and in the street skating and doing all kinds of stuff. Niggas was not piercing a damn thing but their ears. And you either had one or two. They were not piercing their lips. They were not piercing nose. They were not piercing none of that. Maybe Tupac was the only person that had a nose piercing that I knew of. That was not a black man thing. Niggas wasn't even listening to pop. Radio stations, R&B had their own station. Rap had their own station. Pop music had their own station. Niggas didn't like pop. Oh, that's that pop shit, man. Nah, we real hip hop. We real. Niggas was not doing none of that shit. All of that shit was white boy shit. Skating, white boy shit. Now niggas skating and shit like that. I remember when skating niggas didn't skate. It had a good 4 or 5 years before niggas picked that up. And I'm talking about skating. Wanting to get so good that you starting to use your board for transportation to a certain degree. Yeah, I used to rollerblade too. You said that song was annoying? Yeah, that was for Chicago. Shout outs to everybody in the building. 14 people in the building. Y'all hit the like button. We need 3 contributors on tonight's show. Bless the channel. Bless the channel. Y'all can support tonight's show via Cash App. That's $PTV 888. $PTV 888. Support Player Talk Radio. Producing 300% more videos than the ops. Y'all go check out the shorts. Them joints are taking off. And guess what? We about to be at 3K, man. For real. I'm about to really flip the game real quick. We about to, we on the road to fucking. I'm trying to get us to 5K for real. Real quickly. So y'all gonna start seeing me all over the place, man. So y'all support Player Talk Radio. These are the years where I'm like, hey, all right, I'm seeing who rocking and who not rocking. You dig? Drop something on your boy. Let me know we going in the right direction. Anything helps. You dig? We're doing a rebrand of Player Talk Radio, and it's going pretty well. We already passed phase 1, so the shorts are popping. I'm making sure I'm turning that into a daily routine. You dig? The live streams, I'm always going to be here and available for you guys. I am an available resource. I open up a lane where you guys can chop it up with me all the time. Okay? And y'all can hear what's on my mind, everything that I got going on. Then we're going to be doing some pre-records, man. Pre-records about to be fur. Not even fire, fur. That nigga Glorilla said, I
That's she a little slow, but she funny as shit. I like a little halfway slow chick. I don't know why, but she's like, I like this. I think she was doing like a commercial for like a black vape company. She said, I like this vape. It made me feel cute. Not even cute, but cute. Oh man. Yeah, look what happened by 2012, man. You know what? I ain't gonna lie. I wish some days I wake up, but then I realize what we gotta lose. Some days I wake up and wish I was back in 2007, man. 2008, 2007, which is my enemy year, by the way, which is crazy. I'll take 2008. You know, he said, but in retrospect, he tried. Yeah, Lupe looked like Cameron. A lot of people don't make that comparison, but um, Lupe is a dope artist, man. I really wanted. There's a video on YouTube I really want to watch. He actually went to a I forgot, but it was a prestigious college, and he actually was teaching a music theory class. And I was like, oh wow, that is interesting. You know, to learn a little bit of music theory from Lupe Fiasco or his version, or you know what I'm saying. I don't understand how these people hang around Kanye and nothing rubbed off on them. Fucking Amber Rose sound horrible coming back trying to rap and shit like that. I'm like, damn, bitch, you done sat around Kanye for all them years and didn't learn a damn thing. Didn't learn shit. You did? Yeah, Food and Liquor was dope. Yeah, you know who was wearing it for real, and he really brought it back, but he's skateboarding now, Lil Wayne. I actually got a lot of respect for Lil Wayne. Because I've seen Lil Wayne take falls and stuff like that. I think Lil Wayne is going through like a Michael Jackson phase. You know how Michael Jackson built Neverland and all that other stuff. Because I guess he felt that he didn't really have a childhood. I'm not saying Lil Wayne didn't have a childhood, but getting into skating at an older age when you're an accomplished gentleman. I mean, I mean, if I was to sit down and talk to him, I'd definitely ask him certain questions. But that's commendable. I mean, what skating did for me, I was at a weird time where I was like hanging around with like the wrong crew of people, going in, just running all up and down the district and in Maryland and VA, all up and down the metropolitan area. I was running all up and down certain places with the wrong people. And then I had, in my neighborhood, I had some really good friends, great friends, and I kind of was the glue because I kind of brought everybody together. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people in my crew didn't start hanging out with each other until they start really hanging out with me, and then coming around, and then we were going to certain places, and then we just took off. I was around a good group of people, and then a couple of my friends skated, and I was thinking about getting into skating too, but I just didn't know where I wanted to put my money. And I didn't really have that much money. I was just, I was just a young kid, just doing shit. And I used to just skate. I saved up enough money, bought myself a board. Got a little job and shit like that, and just start funding shit. And I used to just, man, skateboarding is freedom to me. That's why I like every so often I had the option to drive or get jump in cars or whatever and pay and all kinds of shit. But I was like, let me grab my one wheel. You know, I'm the original float goat. You know what I'm saying? Um, I didn't think one wheel was gonna take over. One wheel is on some other shit. I'm kind of fucking with the one wheels now, y'all. I done upgraded, dog. But a lot of stuff that I was learning skating, you got to unlearn that shit on a one wheel. Like a one wheel has a whole motor. Like you can't just take, how like, because I'm a skater, like for real. I'm stylish, like Billie Eilish. I take my foot off and be using it as a brake. I be going fast on the board. I can control my skateboards and stuff. And um, I was just a skater. I know how to manual. I was before I stopped skating, I was jumping stairwells, trying to learn how to really get on the rail. So that's to show you how hard I was going. I've never had any big injury. I've rolled my ankles a bunch of times, but I never broke anything. I jumped stairwells. I never really caught tray flips, like a 360 flips. I never really caught a tray flip. But what I was catching, and they were very sketchy. I actually learned how to do an inward heel flip. I learned how to do an inward heel flip. And um a lot of people learn how to kick flip first. I'm okay with kick flips. I catch them every so often. Some of them are sketchy, but I was like, I wanted to be different. So I went in the other direction and started heel flipping. But, it is what it is. You said you seen Courtney leaving the Manosphere. Who's Courtney? Hold on. You mean Courtney? Hold on. She was never in the Manosphere, if it's who I think you're talking about. This woman was never in the Manosphere. What the fuck is she talking about? Hold on. We'll check this out. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe, contribute to tonight's show. This is crazy. I still gotta ask you guys to share the show. He said she left back in January. She was never a part of the space. He said American terrorist. She said the 90s were the era of baggy clothes. Yeah. You got a lot of people not giving Aaliyah her flowers, too. You know what's going on, Tony Anthems? What's going on, Lisette? Yeah, jerking music from the 2000s was annoying as fuck, but they ushered in a whole new era. I mean, it was dance music. I mean, I don't understand. I mean, dance music is still out, but like if Soulja Boy had came out during the TikTok era, shit. And I'm gonna tell you right now, because I think music is gonna go down to 1 minute. Because it's damn near close, like 1 minute and 36 songs. That's easily a hook verse hook. You understand what I'm saying? Me being a producer, I know shit like that. But anyway, TikTok is funny because we had the whole Vine era. You got TikTok, you got shorts, you got Instagram reels. I get it. As a matter of fact, while I'm sitting here, let me edit. Tony said Cuda preaching today. Yeah, man. Y'all support tonight's show, man. Y'all treat me like a damn stepchild, man. Like I be here almost every single night giving y'all this game. Y'all support tonight's show, man. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. TikTok is it's a ringtone. Like a lot of people don't even realize that when we were listening to ringtones back, shit, I know some ringtones longer than a damn TikTok. The ringtone era hits different, man. That shit a whole ringtone. Soulja Boy kind of really kicked off. I mean, a lot of people don't like Soulja Boy. He does culture vulture. So does Drake. So does a lot of people. I'm pretty sure if Pac was around, he'll be rapping like the Migos. Let me stop. But Soulja Boy pioneered a lot of this shit. Kick push was overrated. But I ain't gonna lie though, I did kind of want that. All the little skate bitches that was around, it got popular. But all the little skate bitches that was around when I was skating, they were ugly as hell. So I was like, damn, I can't really get sold on a love story like that. But I ain't gonna lie, man. I really would have liked to, have a little skate joint. There's a baddie. There's a couple skate baddies now though on Instagram. You said a fan of none of you niggas. Star Report. Yeah, Star Report a fan of the Manosphere though. And I fucks with Star, but them niggas be watching the Manosphere. Star probably know about me. I mean, shout out to Star. But man, when are y'all gonna come down here and get us? When the fuck are we gonna start doing interviews with Adam 22? Wait until I start doing interviews with people and stuff like that. Wait until the shit really start blowing up and our names really start getting out there. I'm watching everybody. I'm like, all right, we seeing who really rock with the show and who really don't rock with the show. Just wait. Cause I already told Vlad. Vlad already know about me. I'm in Vlad's chat. On his member on the membership joint. So I said, Vlad, bro, we gonna have to do an interview one day. And he was like, yeah, man, when the time is right. And Vlad know where the hell I'm at. Wait until Adam 22. All them people, everybody talking about the Manosphere right now. All of a sudden, squares and people know the difference between the black Manosphere and the quote unquote white Manosphere. And but they're wrong. Which, as a bunch of people are wrong. Because I mean, obviously, if you wasn't there, you wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? So common sense is gonna be next up on the list. If you wasn't there, you wasn't there. So why would somebody expect you to care about some shit that was going on when you wasn't there? See, what I'm saying is, when you got all of our talking points and all of that stupid shit, that people are regurgitating, it's like, bro, you misleading people by just butchering something that you could have easily done your homework on. Why don't you talk to the people that actually have those conversations, that got hours into those conversations? Niggas don't got like 40 hours into no body count conversation. Now, I'm not saying that's something that to be proud of. Who the fuck wants to talk about body count for 40 hours? But guess what? Over the years, you did. Why the fuck is Shannon Sharp talking to Brittany Renner about body count? That nigga left sports to talk about Manosphere topics. And shout outs to Fasting, because yeah, I can hear Fasting's voice. Fasting said, now they're using Manosphere shout outs to my brother Fasting, man. And I like my audience, because y'all been around for all the fuckery. Y'all been around for all the bullshit. Link been here. Link been seeing me calling stuff. Link said, hey, Cuda, I went and did my research. Yeah, hey, bro, you were right about blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yeah. Now we wait. We just wait for the world to catch up. Because we don't know what they must heard. We just waiting for the world to catch up now at this point. It's been like that my whole life. I've been trendsetting. I've been doing a lot of stuff, y'all. It just been like that. And it ain't nothing personal. But I gotta say something about it. You know what I'm saying? Because motherfuckers will make you feel wrong about getting your recognition when you really the pioneer or a technician or some shit. You know what I'm saying? You're not wrong for wanting your recognition. Hey, bro, I'm not using my ego. I'm just telling the truth about some shit. You did? When that skating shit came forward, man, come on, man. We were listening to Joey Badass 1999 in the streets, bro. I used to just have my headphones in and just be on my board, just flying through people, man. Life was a blur. Y'all got to start living y'all lives. Start talking to women. Start doing shit as a man. The world rewards you by accumulating wisdom and experience. My only thing is to be safe, do it right, and do it correct. Don't fuck yourself up in the process, and may the best man win. If you look at Brittany Renner, the world, listen, everybody gets a little bit smarter when they get a little bit older. You're just gathering current knowledge. Some people will even say current knowledge is wisdom, but you know the difference. Brittany Renner not doing too well, not mentally. So y'all gotta, he said kick push was mid. Hey, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I like it. I like it after the fact now. He said kick push was okay, but they were trying to get backpack rap. Yeah. But honestly, backpack rap did take off, but it wasn't skateboarding. You had weed rappers, you know what I'm saying? I was one of them. You had weed rappers that wore skating stuff like Wiz Khalifa, Mac Miller, a couple people. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Contribute to tonight's show. Shout outs to everybody here. He said, boy, I take my whole life. I'll take my whole life if I could start from 2007, but know what I know. Yeah. If I knew what I knew now, look. You said I was born to be a DJ, bringing people together and shit, man. I'm just a trendsetter, man. You said, truth be told, I know everything I know now in 2007. It's just confirmed now. Yeah, I had that same metamorphosis happen to me. Tony, let me ask you a question. Would you rather be a rich producer from a trash beat, or would you rather produce a classic that you sampled but end up going through all that shit only to end up making the track for free? Which one would you rather be? Yeah, it's Courtney Michelle. I see it. Let me pull that bullshit up. Some other new nigga talking about, I don't even know if it's her, if she did a video on it, but it's some new nigga talking about she leaving the Manosphere. And it's like, nigga, you're not even in the Manosphere. Courtney Michelle is a renegade queen from the Lapeef network. Stop it. And she tried to latch on to Richie Mack and tried to make that passport bullshit cute. Stop it. Here's some other new cat. You have some shorties calling her out. It's the truth. She said she felt down on herself because she was exhausted being a chameleon. Yeah, she a trad con. Look at this nigga. Think so? How is she a chameleon? Explain. Boy, you got a lot to learn. It's up to newbies to figure it out. Man, listen, man. Look at all the shit that I'm telling y'all is coming full circle, man. Y'all don't treat me like a stepchild. Contribute to tonight's show, man. I'm tired of this bullshit. For real. Y'all done chase everybody else off the block with this shenanigans. Look at this. You got people calling it out. He said, this is why women need covering. The Bible said, know those who laboring among you. Internet and social media got people thinking they know the person on the opposite screen. That is true. Unless you spent a lot of time with them and take what they say with a grain of salt, you can brainwash me. He said, you can't brainwash me. He said, I've been said that the red pill makes some good points, but now it became goofy. Well, that depends on who you listen to, sir. Who's in your palette of, who's in your rotation, because everybody around these parts got a different rotation of, I wouldn't even say gurus for the sake of giving y'all the game from the last couple of shows that I made, but people that they listen to. I got a Spotify, man. Shout outs to Freshest. You said, yeah, I fucks with Curtis King. I gotta do some that's what I'm locking in this winter about to do. I got my music stuff. I need to do another music show for real, because I haven't been on my NPC in a minute. But I gotta do some stuff about Curtis King. Shout outs to Curtis King, and shout outs to my bro Dame Taylor, man. Freshest, man. If you don't know, I'm pretty sure you heard about Dame Taylor. Dame Taylor, my boy. I fucks with a lot of stuff. Dame Taylor been saying a lot of stuff I've been saying to y'all, and I thought I've been bugging. That nigga been confirming a lot of shit. What's going on, Raven? My brother Raven in the building. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Support tonight's show. Skinny jeans for the nigga with the little balls. Baggy jeans. I don't know why I said it like that, bro. Baggy jeans for yeah. I mean, you know, my thing is that you know, I don't fault people for not liking certain things. You know, it's just how you introduce to certain things. You know, education wise. You know, so I was just kind of showing y'all where I found the skinny jeans and kind of filling in a gap, maybe a yearly gap that you guys may have had. Like, oh, I don't know why people wear that. I don't know. It was for skaters, but then skate fashion start. Like for example, y'all be seeing the people rocking the Ethica draws. That's a skating company. It used to be America, but I mean, they used to do the America draws or whatever, but now they do Ethica. But all of that shit is skating. All of that skating companies, man. People used to wear skate apparel. Because truth be told, the fashion was more bigger than skate. The fashion was a big part of skate culture, but skate culture, it wasn't really fashion oriented. You know, I mean, other than the Nike SBs, the P Rods, the Nia Hudsons and stuff like that, like to know the skaters and the clothes and stuff that they wear and stuff because they're sponsored. Because that's the thing, you skate good enough to become sponsored. You know, and then you have a skate career, but a lot of dudes are wearing a lot of skate clothes, and then that's where that shit popped off. You know, the truth be told, not all skate clothes were really baggy. Skate clothes had a lot of stuff on it, but like street skaters, I was a street skater, even though they had certain parks that did have ramps. I didn't do too much on vert, but I was a street skater. You said ours got stolen. Now they placing everybody else in position. Yeah. You said, and the 30 to 40 to 45-year-old crowd got money now, and nobody caters to them in their journey. Yeah, and if they do cater to them in their journey, Freshest, they on some goofy shit. Like Ebony K. Tyler recently just turned 40, and now she's backpedaling and trying to tell women certain things. And then I was just playing a video with some random broad on the Breakfast Club really trying to challenge her and shit like that. I mean, these... Like you dumb as hell as a woman in your 20s trying to challenge somebody in their 40s and shit like that. Like really trying to give you the game and stuff like that. And we know this innately because, you know, a lot of young brothers don't listen to a lot of older men. And then fuck around and ended up sounding like them, whether they gain experience or not. You did? Which is why they pushing y'all niggas to old hip hop. We in a real pivotal moment. Well, this is the thing with hip hop. I'm gonna tell you the truth. That shit that a lot of people are making nowadays is not marketable. You know what I'm saying? It's not marketable. So if I jump on a lot of the newer cats' music nowadays, I want it to be something marketable. For example, because it's kind of like troll rap for real. But we're gonna get back to this Courtney Michelle thing real quick because we're gonna watch this video. We're gonna break it down. Let's at least get one or two contributors before we break down this video. So I know y'all really paying attention and y'all want this video. Y'all want this content. Let me bring up my artist page. And I'm on Spotify. I'm everywhere, y'all. I got a whole store. Y'all support the channel, man. Turn your boy up. You know, don't let me accumulate a new audience and they turn me up. I'm gonna be like, hey, you know, I'm riding for y'all. Y'all got the wrenches, man. Hold on, y'all. Let me do this real quick. We need 2 contributors real quick before we jump into this. Hold on, y'all. I did a feature recently, right? With my brother, shout out to my brother, Young G22. I did a feature called Range Rover. The only reason why I did a feature called Range Rover, well, that's the name of the song, but the only reason why I did the feature, right, was because it's marketable, sort of. It's not marketable because of my lyrics and his lyrics, but the hook. And if Range Rover, you know, I'm gonna share it a couple of days and just tag Range Rover in it. Somebody might pick it up and use it for a commercial. But let me play it real quick. Shout outs to Spawn dropping the huge $2 on the Cash App. Shout outs to everybody here. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm gonna catch up on the chat. But let me throw on this Range Rover. You know, Young G22. Give me 1 second. Young G22 featuring me. And I murdered my verse as always. And I stayed on topic, y'all. So let's go. Yeah. Yeah. What's going on, Jay? Yeah, I'm hopping in a Range Rover. Yeah, I'm hopping in a Range Rover. Yeah, hopping in a Range Rover. Yeah, I'm finna hop over. Smoking on the fucking clover. Yeah, that shit is already over. Yeah, we got some fucking ice. Ain't your ass like Kimbo Slice. Yeah, them motherfuckers acting like some motherfucking mice. Yeah, bitch, I am a big boy. Bitch, you treat you like some toys. Yeah, I fucking loaded all the motherfucking out of joy. I'm smoking on the fucking wood. Yeah, that's all the fucking shit. Bitch, I'm walking through the motherfucking yeah, turn off all the lights, but I'm still bright. Take your ass out in the middle of the night. Yeah, these fuckers fake. Yeah, these some stakes. Yeah, I fuck this bad bitch. Yeah, my body, yeah, he say his body aches. I'm looking at my Cartier. I feel like Mayweather, like this car I'm finna drive today. Should I take the double R? No, I don't need a car today. Take the Range Rover, cause I never ever drove the rape. Feel like Sean Carter, 4.6 up in my holiday. I drop your ass at home, right there where your mama stay. Never ever ever hit a bitch when you come late. Go and park the Range Rover, fuck a bitch that change clothes. Hop out with the trucks, that's my luck before the club closed. Got another hoe because she chose up on the Range Road. I'm being for real, it ain't hard to tell. I kill your ass in the middle of the cell. She twerking, I'm cheaping, her booty be tweaking. I'm moving, I'm geeking, we robbing 7 seats. Yeah, I'm finna pull up, yeah, I put my foes up. Yeah, I close the door up, and I'm finna smoke up. And I just woke up, and I am a joker. Yeah, she wet this shit like a fucking ocean. Yeah, I'm getting to this money, yeah, I'm getting motion. Yeah, I'm magic good at this rap shit, I need to put my motion. Hey, now, see, if it was my song at that end part, I would have started it the way I ended it. Hopping in a Range Rover, hopping in a Range Rover. That shit would have been fire, you know. Then again, I can re-record it and do that. That's the joy of being an artist. You can do whatever the hell you want. Write your lyrics however you want. Curtis King said some real shit the other day, and it was true. You are your own record label. You're with knowledge. Unless you know what the fuck to do, you are your own record label. That's some real shit. Because I distribute all of my music, all of my beats and stuff like that. I actually really haven't been putting out music. I've been doing features, but yeah, I distribute all of my beats. I put them on the platforms. I know the royalties. I know I'm just letting all of that shit stack, feeding the algorithms. Yeah. You are your own record label. Kind of really don't need one when you know how to do it yourself. And when you hire somebody, you know exactly what their job is and what they finna do. You know, Joey's 2000 album is fire. Yeah, Joey Badass is slept on, man. The Manosphere talking points are now mainstream. All the people talking shit now all of a sudden wants to be like us. I'm literally in the future. And not even recently. I'm gonna be arguing with somebody that wants to be me. It's like, damn, how'd that happen? You know. Shout out to Spawn dropping the huge $2 on the super chat. We need one more contributor. Let's get into it. Let's see what Courtney Michelle talking about. She leaving the Manosphere. Really? Uh-oh. Any dude who depends on a discount card can get at Amari Gold. I like Amari Gold, Raven. Let me stop. Raven didn't stop going in on my girl, man. He said 07 was a dope year. Mims, this is why Hot was on the radio. Yeah, Mims is fighting over his contracts right now. He's actually about to get a lot of fucking money. Because that's when streaming really started taking off. And ringtones and all kinds of, you know. Being broke while making a classic is what makes still signing a contract valid. Yeah, man. I'm not going to lie. A lot of us are starving artists, you know, including myself. I'm a starving artist, man. Starving artist and content creator, too. You know. This shit is expensive, man. This shit is expensive, man. Shouts to everybody here. We need 3 contributors, all right? We need one more contributor. Let's get into this Courtney Michelle video, all right? I'm waiting for y'all. Let's get into this Courtney Michelle video. Let's see what she's talking about. Courtney Michelle is leaving the Manosphere. How the hell are you going to leave something that you were never in? You came in through the Lapeef network. No, I don't have premium. Listen, Linda. Listen. I make YouTube. I make content. I watch content, but I make it on the same platform. Honestly, YouTube tripping. Their content creators should automatically get premium. But that's another story because I pay YouTube. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. You know, support the channel. Like, it costs us money to run the channel. The content creators that frequently stream and give a damn. You know what I'm saying? I don't pay for premium because I'm not a YouTube watcher like that, unless, you know what I'm saying, I'm off air or something like that. I feed YouTube videos for people to watch and content for people to consume. I'm a content creator. So something like YouTube Premium, before I would spend money on that, it doesn't appeal to me. I'll take little 30-second commercials or whatever, which they're changing right now. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I know it sucks, but you know, I look at it too. I'm like, damn, I should probably get premium, but I'm like, I'm making content. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are better off without premium, for real, for real. Y'all not really getting nothing with premium. But shout outs to YouTube. They gotta get it in too. You said she need her ass bust one good time. She gonna listen. You said, hello, Madame Cynical. You said, ooh, that has a ring to it. You said my brother was more into the skating thing. Yeah, the skateboarding is a getaway, man. I love it. Skating and music. You said I was into engines, skateboard. Nah, man. Look, you get on that one wheel, Raven. Get on. Damn, that's a tongue twister. Get on that one wheel, Raven. Damn, W and R is a tongue twister. Get on that one wheel, Raven. God damn it. Raven got a GT. I'm gonna have to buy from him soon. Yeah, it was a full moon the other night. What's going on, Bayou? Shout outs to you. Bayou Bunny in the building. We gotta check. Bayou should be over 500 subs now. Yes. Turn my girl up. Get her in that algorithm. Gotta get that body count down. You said shout outs to Link. You said all they market is the hook anyway. Modern music art, yeah. So when people listen to a song, the first thing they hear is like the beat or the melody, then the hook, and then the verses last for the most part. But you gotta do your thing on the verse. You know what I'm saying? So if any artists are in the building and y'all got an open verse, yeah, hit your boy up. But be mindful. I will make you sound like you're a feature on your own song. I will I jump on your shit and make you sound like you a feature. Shout outs to Drake, man. I got some stuff coming out later on. Nothing was the same. I think it was called Nothing Was the Same. Turns 10. Turns 10, y'all. It's Friday. It's Friday. Make sure you guys hit the like button and share the show. It's Friday. And y'all are kicking it with Player Talk Radio, man. 11:56 p.m. on the East Coast. About to be Saturday, y'all. You know what we on? Shout out to everybody in the building, man. What we on, gang? You said that's if you make microwave trash. Yeah. So the thing is, a lot of the newer rappers, like you see that song that I just played. Only reason why I hopped on it because I was on topic and he was talking about Range Rover, and I'm like, all right, cool. You know, shouts to Young G. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that you know you don't know what he's doing, but and white cats. White cats are making a lot of music, man. But rap is going into like this emo rock phase thing. Because new genres are coming up. So that's why I gassed up on making a lot of beats because I want to be in that number when being the pioneer of a new genre. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth too. A lot of these musics that a lot of cats make is just like emo expression music. It's not really the younger cats. Rap is not a young man's game anymore. Too, Busta Rhymes is still selling out shows. It's the women that are actually making the more crazier music nowadays, with the exception of a couple of anomalies like, Boston Richie and a couple of people. But Busta Rhymes is still selling out shows. Timberland's still selling out shows. Missy's still selling out shows. All of that music is still marketable. Even here where I'm at in Southeast Asia at the moment. They stuck in 2007, 2008, music-wise. Like if I was to play them some shit, like for example, while we wait on one or two more contributions before we bring up this Courtney Michelle thing, I want to show y'all something real quick. You see this song that I did right here, Range Rover? If y'all go, and this is another song that I did right here. Y'all go check this out. It's called Bad Habits. Ombre. Hold on, let me show y'all something. Oh man, shout outs to Mac a Fool, man. That's my brother. He a comedian. Look at that. See, I type in DJ Cuda. Look at that. My Spotify, my album comes up. Look at that. My techno trance album comes up. Sister Sense and Sex. That comes up. Look at that. Some of my beats come up. Look at that shit, man. My shit's set up, y'all. And I'm doing this by myself, man. This is like trust me. This is fucking hard. I'm trying, y'all. All right, can't nobody say Cuda ain't try or he ain't, he not doing his thing. Look, my whole shit come up. My artist page, I got my music note. These are all my beats and stuff. I got a beat store. Look at that. These are all beats produced. New beats on the way. By the way, I gotta get stuff off my MPC and really mix it and stuff. These are all the shorts that I put out. Some of these, I don't know why they say they're no views. These got 40 to 50 and a couple of hundred. You know what I'm saying? This got way more than 44 views. YouTube is tripping, but I mean, they're gonna push this stuff in the algorithm. This Offended Squirrel has no views. This is up to like 1.1K. So I got the raw numbers on all of this stuff. All of my stuff for some reason said they don't have no views. Look at this. Blueface boxing Mayweather, 12K views. Look at this one, 7.6K views. This is Macafool. Now, this is this is him playing around, but this is old school music. This was like around the Gorilla Zoe age. I'm talking about 2007, 2009. Check this out. And he need to drop this song, by the way.
My uncle died that first song after doing 15.
Yeah, that offended squirrel shit is funny.
Yellow Corvette, same color as a lemon heads, yellow bone, better than the water bed, 100-round drum on the stick, knocking head 200 bands plus on the wrist while I'm whipping it. That 30 came and soft, I bounced it back to 60 hard. I was 14 in the Jets boosted car. Graduated to the kitchen, got the whipping hard. I'm a drug dealer street. Walking in the yard like a motherfucking mailbox. Rocked up in my socks. Keep that vest up on my chest and that switch up on that glass. I ain't worried about them outs. Keep them shooters at the spot. Got the motherfucking block like a damn clock. Moses crackers printing money. We gon' get to the block. I'm a drug dealer street. Nigga, drug dealer street. Nigga, drug dealer street. Nigga, come on, drug dealer street.
Hey, I'll play that shit. Don't let me come back home and get my hands on the scat pack, bro. I'm gonna be a demon. You know what's going on? War Master in the building. Speaking of War Master, man, we were talking about a lot of things, man. If y'all don't catch the last Starfield stream, we was talking about a bunch of stuff, game related, but outside of the game. In 07, 08, 09 or whatever, I was riding around in Lincoln Town cars, Crown Vics, hood cars. And I had, man, I'm not even gonna lie, man. I had bass beat deep in the trunk, man. Y'all know how them Lincoln Town cars and them Crown Vic trunks are set up. You could fit 4 or 5 bodies in a town car trunk. Not saying that that's what I was doing, but you know, I'm just saying I had some big ass speakers in the trunk, and the trunk, you had to turn the speakers towards the back seats. Nigga, the trunks in them cars had shelves. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to War Master in the building, man. We got another Starfield stream coming up very soon. You said exactly. That's why they're varying us from making music as a business tactic. That straight open air predator shit. You said they know we the business now. It's even now. It's a real market. Yeah. This is the thing. I'm gonna tell y'all something too. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. You now. Dame Taylor said some real shit, Freshest. Dame Taylor said some real shit, and I did not think about it. So, you know how like when you're working on music or you're working on beats and you're like, oh, that's just a little song that I threw out there. Nah, bro. Nah. No. He said there's no such thing as a throwaway song, and that's fucking true. Fucking true. There's no such thing as a throwaway song. Because he said you can put out a song that you believe is a throwaway and it take off. You know what I'm saying? And it takes off. You know what I'm saying? Like it takes off in a way where it's like, oh man, I just threw that, man. That's a little beat I threw out there, but somebody likes the loop. Somebody likes the hook, or they just like the whole song in general. And then now you on the billboard. And it happens all the time. And it'd be a song you don't even like. You know? Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge. I'm about to be loud as hell, y'all. Dropping the huge. $20 on the Cash App. Okay, we done unlocked the Courtney Michelle video. All right, as promised. Shout outs to JR in the building. War Master said Starfield is crack. The dark side is real. Yes, man. Man, look, we're gonna be on the Starfield. I was supposed to be on last night. But we're gonna be on the Starfield because you know what? We gotta finish building an outpost, y'all. You know, your boy, I'm a hoarder. I see how War Master. I went back and looked at War Master, how he got all of his stuff set up. He got shelves and stuff. He got everything color coordinated. He got everything item coordinated. Like, look, I got my iron over here, my selenium over here, beryllium over here. He got the whole periodic table at his base. He done built himself a mansion, a war mansion, and me. All I got up is a crappy post in a dusty ship sitting on a planet. Just I have no idea what I'm doing. So if you guys are playing Starfield and you guys want to know something, get into something that's a little bit more advanced, y'all check out the next show because War Master has been walking me down thoroughly. Has been walking me down thoroughly through the instruction wise on how to really build a outpost. And I appreciate him for that because honestly, out of all Bethesda games, it's the part that I hate. Getting into all of that stuff because it's honestly, to tell you the truth, it's a completely different game. Just even learning how to build your own stuff. Like honestly, you can go by what the game is telling you to do, but then again, if you are independent, minded, you can most definitely get some shit done. So yeah, y'all tune into them Starfield streams, all right? And the second play around is coming soon. So we about to be on Kick and I'm already on Twitch, but we about to be on Kick and Twitch with it for real. Like, and that game is Crinac, War Master is definitely not lying about that. What was I about to say? Okay. I do get distracted very easy, and it's making me bipolar. All right, let's War Master. We're talking about our girl Courtney Michelle. She's quote unquote leaving the Manosphere, and I'm glad these new people here are calling it out and telling people to do their homework. We might be on Vlad TV soon, man. So I appreciate everybody that I'm watching. I appreciate everybody that likes and supports the channel. We up. All right. Let's see. It is a new cat. No, respectfully. No hard feelings, I don't know these people, but let's just get into it. Like a cool brother.
Hey everybody, it's your boy Captain Hunter coming at you
right,
again. Thank you so much for tuning in. Really appreciate it.
If y'all are not subscribed, we got to turn my boy up. Shout outs to JR. If y'all are not subscribed to the Knight and the Bishop channel, drop your link in the chat, JR, so people can subscribe to you because I do see content creators out here working hard and not getting they credit. JR definitely deserves his credit, and he's been covering a lot of stuff that a lot of people don't cover. He's been covering some of the women of the Manosphere, and he's been thoroughly walking a lot of stuff through the Manosphere. He's been walking a lot of stuff through the certain topics and some things that definitely needs to be talked about in the Manosphere. And he has a dope channel. It's just for some reason, I don't know if they're shadow banning him or something, but he has a dope channel with really good content. So if you can subscribe to the Knight and Bishop channel, do me a solid and definitely head over there. Also, do me a solid and head over to my girl Bayou Bunny's channel and subscribe to her channel. Okay. All right. Both channels are going to play a pivotal role. Definitely, and have played a pivotal role, come this fall and this winter. You know what I'm saying? Because these are content creators that are thorough. These are content creators that know they shit. And these are content creators that are on top of their shit. You know what I'm saying? JR is dope. Bunny is dope. You know what I'm saying? So it's a yes and not a no. Make sure you guys subscribe to their channels. Do me a solid, all right? And you will catch me on their channels. Yes. Yes, when I'm not live. Yes. I will. Yes. Okay? So head over and subscribe, all right? Okay, subscribe to Bayou Bunny's News and Thoughts. And JR dropped his link. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna find Bunny's link and drop hers too. You know, yeah. Shout outs to Bayou. Yeah, she got a one-on-one with Fatty tomorrow, man. That's gonna be very interesting. So this girl, Courtney Michelle, comes from Fatty's neck of the woods. She's from the Lapeef Network, not the Manosphere. Even though Lapeef Network bites off the Manosphere, she's from the Lapeef Network, not the Manosphere. And I got videos too of a media man denouncing the Manosphere, but he has videos showing her basically interrogating O'Shea. And O'Shea lying up a storm. You did? Shout outs to War Master. Yes, we are going to be doing some Starfield streaming very fucking soon. All right. I know, JR, but nah, man, we're gonna get that ball rolling, man. And if I can help out in any way, just let me know. All right. Y'all know me. I'm the original. I am one of the original brothers in the space and pioneers in the space that is well known, even to my detriment, y'all. I mean, it fucks me up sometimes too in a lot of cases. Y'all seen it, man. Y'all know. I actually help out brothers. You know what I'm saying? I don't sit here and, oh, man, we need to help and we need to do this. Fuck it. I help out brothers. You know? There be people that come into this channel and be trying to promote porn links and shit like that. And I've literally sat there and talked to trolls and be like, bro, you know I'm cool as fuck. Like, you don't got to sit up here and spam your porn link in my channel. Like, just tell me, hey, yo, Cuda, hey, man, I'm from, you know, Chicago. Hey, I got this porn thing going on. Hey, you mind if I drop a porn link in the channel or whatever, so people could come over to my porn link channel and watch some disgusting shit? I'm like, listen, look, there might be people here that's into that. You know what I'm saying? But as long as YouTube don't got a problem with it, hey, bro, hey, look, if that's what you do, hey, go ahead. But just, hey, don't be on no scamming shit or whatever, whoopie whoop. I ain't gonna click it, but hey, somebody might be like, hey, that's just what I'm looking for. You don't have to do none of that. Y'all don't gotta be like that with me, Shout outs to little Shirley. Shout outs to my girl little Shirley in the building. If you like insects, Tourette, man, she done acquired a bunch of new spiders. Head over to her channel and subscribe. And she don't just talk about spiders, she talks about a lot of different things. But if you want to see how Tourette like rehousing and shedding and it's like, if you want to learn about something, subscribe, okay? If you want to learn some Manosphere history, subscribe to JR. If you even want to learn some Manosphere history, I know she's not big on the Manosphere history. Like, she does her own thing, but she talks about Manosphere history. You can subscribe to Bunny. Okay? She has the title, and like a lot of people don't know. They'll be like, man, I ain't gonna subscribe to no lady. You can subscribe to Bunny, okay? There's nothing wrong with subscribing to Bunny. She's not the typical, lady in the space. She's not. She's dope, all right. She interviews people. If you do your homework, you will know she's one of the original Manosphere historians, meaning that she runs down the history. So if she's talking about something that's Manosphere related, because her channel is not a Manosphere channel, by the way, but it is a very informative channel and it got really great content, and she does her own thing. But when she does talk about the Manosphere, even when she has beef with certain people or discrepancy with certain people, she does not let that get in the way of the content or her telling the truth about certain situations. So a lot of people have even hit me up and be like, oh man, you know what? I was doing my research on this and I was doing my research on that. And I'm like, yeah, subscribe to Bunny. She actually talks about this and talk about certain things that goes on in the space. So if you need a little bit more clarity in the Manosphere, go check out some of her content too, if you are a Manosphere guy. But if you're looking for good content, interviews, you want to get to know certain content creators that you see around here and stuff like that, and just a bunch of wide range of topics. She comes from that podcasting school where we talk about a bunch of different things, Subscribe to her channel. Don't let the fact that we're in the some of you guys are Manosphere or you guys are here. Don't let the fact that she's a young sister fool you. She knows her shit and she's good at what she does. And go check out the interview that she's about to have with Fatty tomorrow, because you never know what she's gonna ask. And actually, she goes there, like certain things that people want to ask. She's like, look, she creates an environment where you can chill and talk about anything. So don't do yourself a disservice by saying, oh, she's a sister. I'm not gonna, because I see that around here with a lot of people. You got a lot of good sisters here. Y'all know I ain't gonna send y'all into no bullshit now. All right. So when somebody has a good, dope channel, I think that they should be, they should be promoted. But this is the thing too. I'm not even gonna lie, and maybe this is me being selfish. I know for a fact that the smaller channels have the better content. You know what I'm saying? So as much as I would like I would like all of us to stay in our sweet spot, I understand how this game works and we got to grow. You know what I'm saying? Because some people are closed-minded. They'll be like, oh, this person got a small channel, so they don't think the information on that channel is valid. Boy, you wrong than a motherfucker. Boy, are you wrong than a motherfucker. If I cannot count how much valid shit I've heard on channels that are like under 5K. Okay? So if you think, oh man, this person got like 1 billion subs, this content got to be real, man, you tripping. Shout out to Lil Shirley. No problem. I need to pay you a visit because I need to see them new spiders and stuff. Like, man, Shirley got a bunch of new spiders and stuff. There's one, I ain't gonna lie, it been raining. There's one black one running around here. I'm trying to catch his ass. I already told y'all what happened to the last one. Uh-oh. You said, I always thought it was random places they were spamming, but didn't know it was their own selves in the videos. What do you mean, JR? I'm going to start streaming these debates, starting with the next one. Do a Pearly stream. I would, Little Shirley don't like Pearly. I would like to see what Shirley got to say about Pearly, man. But nah, man, shout outs to Little Shirley, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to her because she has a lot of, a lot of us too, y'all. We got personality channels, But anyway, look, let's get into it, man. Courtney Michelle has nothing to do with the Manosphere. All right? Little Shirley and Bayou's more Manosphere than Courtney Michelle. And I can say that confidently. If somebody's going to be like, hey, this person's Manosphere. No. Courtney Michelle is not Manosphere. She's a wayward queen that's out in these YouTube streets trying to find something to attach herself to. Nothing wrong with that. But that's the situation. That's the situation. You said I don't want to give her a sub though. Uh-oh. Just do a pre-record. Just do a pre-record. Just do a pre-record. You said if I commented on her lives, I'd be getting so they say I'll be getting so mad. Man, look. I would say this. Pearl is going through something right now with Tasha K. And it's easy now. The Manosphere kind of put their foot in her ass a little bit about some stuff. And then I ain't gonna lie, like her staff left. But she's still maintaining, which is a good thing. I'm not the type to have somebody's channel sabotaged. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, live and let live. Little Shirley said, I'll be like, this fucking bitch. All right, y'all. All right, enough of me yapping. Let's get into it. But first,
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation. Yeah, because of inflammation. Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation. Yeah. And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans. Yeah. Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. Stupid. This stupid.
Oh, God.
This stupid. Stupid. Is stupid. The stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid.
Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid.
shout outs to Ghostman Kang in the building. Shout outs to War Master in the building. Let's get it. Let's go. I'm about to go on mute. Let's check it out.
Do me a favor, hit that rate, subscribe, and share button. Hit that rate, subscribe, and share button. Let's make it do what it's got to do. I'm hitting it 2 for today. This is the second video I'm recording for today. I'll probably release it in a day or two because I did the other one about Deion Sanders before and how to respond to adversity. So make sure you check out that video as well as the other video.
It's Player Talk Radio. We in the building. We working. Make sure you guys like and support the channel. Let's get it. Let's go.
Videos in my archives. Make sure you go back and check those out. This is an important video, I think, because we've heard so much about the Manosphere. And there's individuals who have left the Manosphere. There's individuals who don't want to be associated with the Manosphere, even though they have created Manosphere talking points and Manosphere content, in my estimation.
Okay, good. All right. This might be this should be good. We got a brother that knows a little something. Let's see if it holds up. Sounds like you know a thing or two about a thing or two. All right, let's go.
Here's what I'm calling it. Right. I'm not even sure if there's a really a good definition for it. I haven't looked it up. But I'm calling Manosphere content anything that really kind of pertains to the voice that men have in concerning relationships, concerning their point of view and how they view the world, and how they should maneuver in the world. And that could range from a number of different things, like, as I mentioned, their relationships, how they go about their jobs, building themselves up. My content is geared towards making men the best versions of themselves. You want to classify
Manosphere content.
The Manosphere, go ahead. I think that the reason that people want to stay away and shy away from the so-called Manosphere is being labeled one of those individuals who are negative, right? And there's a lot of negative aspects to it. There's a lot of negative aspects to it. This is a great interview by the interviewer. I think his name, I don't know what his name is, but I think the name of the show is We Need to Talk. And Miss
okay, I know he looked familiar. He got plaits. All right. Or he's growing dreads.
Courtney Michelle, who has been on a number of different platforms speaking towards her understanding of what black men in particular have gone through, what men have gone through, and black men in particular have gone through, the need for women to understand the perspective of men and to step up within their femininity.
He has a knockoff Manosphere channel too. I hate to say it like that, but the We Need to Talk channel started blowing up when he started doing Kevin Samuels inspired content. So when everybody was getting their Kevin Samuels stimulus check, he was doing a Kevin Samuels, Kevin Samuels started this conversation piece, which was genius, by the way. But he gets clowned a little bit because I guess he's Nigerian and he's kind of clueless about a lot of different things. So especially when it pertains to Black American men. So he gets the tether card thrown on him a lot. The host of the show, y'all. All right. So don't trip. All right, let's get it.
And in the roles, and give men what they are actually looking for and what they actually want, not what
right, Precious.
you think we should have, not what you think we deserve, but what we actually want. And we can have a conversation. These conversations are going on about what men in particular, Black men, really deserve, right? What does your financial status say that you deserve? What is your mental status say that you deserve? What does your social status say that you deserve? What is your how does your social interactions, right? What is your status in life? All this, right? Respect is something that is earned, right? It's not just given because you exist, particularly for men. But it is something that you have to earn on a day-to-day basis. So what is it that you have earned, and what is it you should expect in return from your job, from employment opportunities, from promotional opportunities, in your love life, right? What is these things that you should hope for and expect in return for your achievements and accolades? So this particular young woman, who's now 40, she's going to give a really, really good estimation to this. So this was brought to my attention by a friend of mine, and we had a conversation concerning, the whole Kevin Samuels debate and what's going on in the Manosphere. And I agree that some of the Manosphere can be toxic. I absolutely agree with that. Therefore, I see why some individuals don't want to be associated with that, because they don't want to be associated with toxicity.
You lucky y'all wasn't around in 2018.
Completely understand that. But I've stuck up for Kevin Samuels a number of times. Now, I didn't agree with everything that Kevin Samuels said, but about 85% of what he said, I did agree with.
All right, he's a Samuelite. Kevin done did a number on this space, y'all.
Did not like when he got into the gutter. And I think that that's one thing that the Manosphere must do a better job as getting into the gutter. We must not get into the gutter concerning how we approach women.
All right, so that's a fairly interesting assessment of the Manosphere. But honestly, if you're new here, you really don't know. But we gotta hash out really, deep red pill topics before we get into the politically correct Manosphere. Obviously, when I was telling guys to get their equipment and their studios and stuff together, that was a step forward into like the political. Shout outs to Ghostman Kang in the building. That was the step towards more so of the political Manosphere, and not political as in let's talk about politics and stuff, but more so let's have our presentation better so that people can accept some of this red pill rhetoric, and then and then when it's hashed out, we can kind of get more into a political stance. Not political as in talking about politics, but more so into PC stuff. We needed to have our own outlet. You understand what I'm saying? If let's say if Candace Owens, y'all, wanted to do an interview with somebody in the Manosphere, like, I hate to say it like this, right? But let me use Ed as an example. Edward Anderson, right? Let's say Candace Owens, like, yo, I listened to a couple of your videos on YouTube. I like your content. I would like to come to North Carolina and do some content with you. Where the hell is Ed gonna take this woman to have a show with her? Where? Oh, I'm gonna sit my laptop in between the both of us and then turn on the laptop camera and then we just talk. You understand what I'm saying? At least if she goes to somebody that's knocking off Manosphere content, they got a mic, they got a set. If Candace Owens wanted to do a fucking podcast with BGS, where the fuck is she gonna sit? Where's she gonna go? Hot box for that end. Hey, yo. Y'all elected niggas the president of the Manosphere. It would be dope. Like, and I'm pretty sure War Master gonna do this for anybody. It would be dope if a nigga fucking decked out his truck and made that the setting of a show. You know what I'm saying? Because you can do that with a truck, you know, if you kind of deck it out a little bit. But where the fuck is anybody in this space going to interview anybody? You know, I wanted to do shout outs to Walt. Walt's on a mission in Cambodia. I wanted to do an interview with Walt because both of us would have had fire mics. Walt would have had the RE20. I would have had the SM7B. We would have had the camera set up and everything. I had everything. We were going to do stuff, but, our schedules kind of just, we were just everywhere. I need Walt to come back to Laos or I run to Cambodia for a little bit. Y'all turn me up. Support the channel. Send me to Cambodia. He said, ain't nobody looking in my I'm just saying, you can set it up because the truck got the perfect insulation with the windows up and everything. You can get the mics and you can have an outside camera view, like a dashboard view and an indoor camera view. That'll be dope. Yeah, U-Haul truck studio. Even that will work if you do it right. But look at that. But look. It's a great point. It's a dope point, Ghostman King. I'd be knowing what I'm talking about. Where the hell is anybody in the Manosphere about to interview? See, at least if somebody goes to Angry Man's show, he can move stuff around and sit them right there in the studio and do a show. Put an extra chair in there and do a show that way. That's about it. Who else in the Manosphere do you know? That's why people were mad at Pearl to a certain degree. Because she could do that. Look, I can't get super mad at her. She could do it. Y'all gonna appreciate me one day. Y'all gonna see something. Y'all gonna see something. UFO says Starbucks. Man, listen. Y'all support tonight's show. Y'all contribute to tonight's show because this is I be giving y'all the game and nobody really want to hear it until it's too late. Driver's ed featuring Candace Owen. I mean, if he had it set up right, because the car got some insulation too, you could ride around and do a ride around interview. That'll be some innovative shit, but niggas ain't thinking like that. Niggas ain't thinking like that. What's going on, Tony? I know some of us have a studio and y'all not Manosphere, but I'm talking about the guys that are in the Manosphere, I'm just using Candace Owens as an example. They can't take AMS nowhere to interview him. They can't take Steve the Dean nowhere to interview him. Even if they wanted to debate him, they can't take Locario nowhere. Hell, if Princella knocks on y'all door right now, you can't take her nowhere. That is very true. I can't even argue with that one, War Master. That is true. I said that this a bunch of times and I've been critiquing Pearl. I'm like, damn, I can't even, He said the Manosphere is dusty and I'm a dusty nigga. They make me shameful. I mean, it's like y'all can't even interview Brittany Renner if you wanted to. Yeah, Brittany, come to this basement real quick. Nigga, she ain't about to go to a fucking basement and talk to you. No, I ain't gonna do nothing to you. Just come down here in this basement real quick. I gotta use my phone mic. Come in this basement real quick.
or how we approach mating and dating and this whole interaction that we have. If we want to be above board and be above reproach, then we have to maintain that frame at all times. When people get indignant with us, doesn't mean we jump bad with them and get in the gutter with them. It means we have.
Oh, see, sir. I mean, no offense. I saw you have about like 420 subs. You must be new to this new internet shit. When these trolls and all the bullshit you got to go through get done with you, you ain't about to be saying none of this shit. You know, I think we need to come to a peaceful place where we need to. Yeah, okay. Wait till these people turn your ass out. You ain't about to be saying none of this shit.
The maintain frame at all times. So that's one thing that I did not appreciate when Kevin would start calling people bees and hoes and you fat this and all.
Nah, you haven't been around here for the longest time. It's necessary.
Didn't agree with that. I didn't agree with that. But his overall message was clear and concise. What was the essential message? And I've had this conversation with other individuals before, and I'm going to have it again to talk about this whole Manosphere thing.
Right. So
the Manosphere message from Kevin Samuels in particular, right, was that.
And Kevin's message wasn't a Manosphere message. It was a Kevin Samuels message made with Manosphere talking points.
Women, in particular black women, are overestimating their value. If you are a 4, 5, or 6, whatever that scale is, I know we don't, okay, rating women, okay, we get all that. But if you're an average woman and...
Nah, this guy is new. This guy is new. He's still fairly new. He knows a little thing. He knows a thing or two, but he's still new. He hasn't been here for a long time.
You are having an average life experience, then why is it that you're overlooking the average guy who's having an average experience with you? Two averages can get together and they can pool their money, pool their resources, and become an above average couple, especially if they're pushing and pulling each other to be where they need to be.
The reason why I can tell he's new here, he's still talking about average women and numbers and stuff like that. Y'all don't use numbers in this space. And I gave y'all the game about using numbers in this space. Most people that use numbers, they don't know what they're talking about. It's like off. You know, the scale that the Manosphere should be using is Patrice O'Neal's scale 1 to 30. You know, it's more accurate. Most people, there's really no such thing as numbers nowadays because the internet. Go look up Gorlock the Destroyer. That was on the whatever joint. The internet got rid of that number shit. You know, Instagram got rid of the dislike button. Yeah, the internet got, there ain't no numbers. Everyone's a dime now. You did? Yeah, I don't know if he's been watching for years, but I'm pretty sure he modeled his channel after Manosphere stuff because he already said, you can call my channel a Manosphere channel or not. As soon as I heard what he was talking about, I'm like, it's a Manosphere channel. All of that stuff gets absorbed into the Manosphere at some point. They watch our channels and our shows and regurgitate our talking points and repurpose our content with their spin on it. You know? Which I'm not saying that nobody should have an opinion. Nobody can have an opinion on Manosphere talking points. But if you start listening to some of these new cats, you would swear up and down they were gurus and they've been here since the inception and the beginning of the Manosphere. You know, how they talk. But anyway, let's go.
That was the message. That was the message.
Yeah, the posturing is fake. Yeah.
An average woman who, now what makes a woman average, right? So
yeah, it's
true that we're dealing with an obesity epidemic within the black community.
There's some truth to that, Precious. He probably did watch the mainstream sector because if you're a Kevin Samuels fan, you probably got like a good 3 years in the joint. Yeah. I don't give a fuck about statistics, you know, but like Fantastic, BGS, those cats, they name the statistics. I think the statistics are good to know. But aside from what personal relationship you gonna have with your woman or whatever, I really don't give a damn about the statistics. But they are good to know. It's actually really interesting and it's good for a conversational piece. All right. Let's get 2 to 3 more contributors. Let's get into tonight's show's Player Talk Radio. 2 hours and 25 minutes into tonight's podcast. contribute to the channel, let's hit it. Let's go.
It's true, black males and females, right? It's true, males and females. So if you are an above average weighted woman, and you have a child or two, that reduces your so-called sexual marketplace value, yada
Yeah, he know the lingo because the sexual marketplace value. Okay.
yada yada.
SMV.
It does not mean, and Kevin Samuels did not say, and I'm not saying that because you're
Only reason why I'm rebutting a lot of stuff that he's saying is because he's using Kevin Samuels as the poster, which is annoying.
average, or because you have a child or two out of wedlock, or married, or you were married and now you're divorced and now you have a child, that doesn't mean that you don't deserve love, respect, or attention. I'm not saying that. I don't think, and I know that Kevin Samuels wasn't saying it. What he was saying was, and what I'm saying clearly, is that if you are in this particular space in your life, then you should not be overlooking the guy who's making $40,000, $50,000, who may have a dad bod himself, because that's an average guy. So why is it you're overlooking these types of individuals? That was the message. We can debate about that another time if you agree or disagree. And if you're going to disagree in the comments, bring some receipts. Don't just say what he said, but show me where he said. And there are receipts of him saying, if you're a guy, and you got to, if you're
I with all due respect and rest in peace to Kevin Samuels. I'm not really listening to a guy that's using Kevin Samuels as the barometer. I'm sorry, you just, and then talking about the Manosphere, you already started off on the wrong foot. If you know, you know.
Woman and you got a guy and you both, kind of average, making $70,000. Why not just get together and you can have a nice life together? Don't overlook them. So you may be a 9 or 10 according to looks, but your child may reduce your level to the type of man that you want. Why would a $150,000 earner, $200,000 earner, $300,000 earner get with someone who has a child when he can demand and command something that's a woman with no children, and when people want to build their own? That was the message. Not saying that not saying, let me be very clear again, that because you have a child,
he tries to make it seem like his channel is talking about different stuff and then just go straight into Manosphere rhetoric. All of this is Manosphere rhetoric. Been there, done that, got the t-shirt, came back.
Out of wedlock, or because you have a child or whatever, that you don't deserve to have any love or any attention, any affection. That's not what he was saying. There was one video in which this woman who was a little bit,
Precious hit it on the head,
was saying that, I should have a regular type dude. I should settle for a regular type dude. Ma'am, you are a regular type woman. Stop overlooking the regular type guy. And if a $150,000 earner chooses to be with you, then that's great and that's a win. But regular people in everyday lives should not expect any more. Okay, so having gone through that, that was the message. So this individual, Miss Courtney Michelle, is having a good conversation.
And that's the crazy part. Why the fuck are y'all discussing y'all salaries with women? Like, the only way that a woman should know how much you make is during tax time. If she find your H&R Block big ass folder that they give you with all your tax papers. And even that, you can't even gauge how much a man makes. Woman asks you some stupid shit like that, like, man, look, just know I get money. Stop. Relax. Chill. That's what's going on with y'all square niggas nowadays. You tell this average woman, man, shit, I'm making $200K. Now she asking for Birkins. And you never been in the Louis store or the Gucci store and shit like that. Now you got average women asking for Birkins, and she don't even know she has nowhere to put that $15,000 purse.
I think, talking about the toxicity that goes on in these particular spaces. And I got to agree that I've seen this toxicity. I got to agree. I've seen it. I've seen it. I don't like it. There's only a few brothers that I listen to in the Manosphere. There's only a few of them that I listen to in the Manosphere. T. Hassan Johnson. I don't even know if these people really claim to be in the Manosphere. T. Hassan Johnson, PhD, BGS, Black Gnostic Speaks, and maybe one or two others that, you know, I'll catch a clip here, clip there.
And that space is for the more older seasoned gentlemen. But to a certain degree, they get into young boy talk too.
But I think that those two brothers, their content is really, really uplifting to me. And it's really filled with a lot of knowledge and wisdom and all that. I don't agree with 100% of everything that everyone says at all times, but I think that their content is really good. There's a few others, Dr. Ronald Neal, and so I would put him in that camp as well. I think there's another one, Dr. Thunder. So good content creators right there. Anyway, so she's in this space. She's going on a number of different talk shows, number of different platforms because of her perspective that she's actually listening to men and defending men and saying that women need to change. So therefore, she gets these, you know, put on these panels. Now she's going to talk about her evaluation as to what's going on in the Manosphere and why she disappeared for so long. You're tired of hearing me rant. Let's get to hear what she says. So remember, she's talking about why she left this particular space.
I'm gonna have to look into that. But how are you? What's going on? What's new? What's popping? You haven't been on the channel in a while, so tell the people.
I know. I feel like it's been a long time.
Yeah.
All right. Sir, you have a condenser mic. I don't know why you switched over to it, but you got some crazy room reverb that you definitely can't hear with those closed-ear headphones. And her audio is better than yours. She's not a part of the Manosphere, y'all. She never was. So now you got people, again, which I warned y'all was going to happen. You got people calling other people Manosphere when they're not Manosphere. Imagine if she goes on a fucking daytime television show and oh, she Manospheres. We're going to get the real perspective from the Manosphere from Courtney Michelle. It's going to start happening with Tay Tay Baby. It's going to start happening with a whole bunch of people. So let's go.
But, you know, just living, loving life.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Mm-hmm. You know, a lot of people at a certain point,
y'all cheesing for,
you know what point I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
They reached out to me and said, is everything okay with Courtney? In hindsight,
mm-hmm.
how would you recap that that period? What happened? What was it that you had seen in the space that particularly pushed you over the edge? And like, where are you now mentally?
Oh, what, you didn't tell me that. I know you reached out to me. Was like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah.
But
it was a lot of people. I ain't gonna lie.
Really?
A lot of people. Yep.
You didn't tell me that.
At the time, I didn't want to overwhelm you. I just wanted to kind of focus on getting from you what was going on and how we could solve the problem. But yeah, a few people reached out to me. Even people you hadn't met were like, yo, what's going on with Courtney? So yeah, talk to him.
Okay. Well, I don't know if something's going wrong with me. I just think that you didn't have to do this. Okay, so I, you know, have been in this particular space for a while, and I just kept seeing things. How can I felt like I was brainwashed. I felt like I let Red Pill brainwash me. And me kind of realizing the people that are speaking.
How can something that's not for you brainwash you in a space that you're not in? I've never seen Courtney Michelle in a real Red Pill space other than her being on some bullshit, trying to get some clout or on somebody's panel. And respectfully, I like Courtney Michelle, but come on now.
And in this space is absolutely fake, that they don't believe what they say.
But you're a chameleon. You're a tradcon. Even if somebody's being fake with you, it's because they probably detected never mind, man.
I started getting pissed off and out of anger because I felt like I was brainwashed a little bit in believing something, and then realizing that some of the stuff that I believed in wasn't true.
Okay, so I want to pause it right there. Sorry, I hit the stop button for a second there. So I want to pause it right there because I think that can be a thing. The red pill, the red pill saying this is the way the life is, and brainwashing and all this. Let me tell another story here. So I grew up in a church, grew up very, very religious, right? Was in the church, multiple times a week, 3-4 times a week minimum, right? And eventually I followed through with that. And when I became an adult, kept going, was part of the ministry and all that. So when I left church, when I left religious organizations, I became very, very skeptical about joining any other type of group. Political, Republicans, Democrats, religious or affiliations, religious organizations, and I would have to say the same thing about the so-called manosphere and the so-called red space, red pill space, right? The whole red pill thing, black pill, blue pill, which side you want to live in this world, or you want to see the things that they really are, the whole matrix analogy there. So I can understand that. So what she's saying is that she got so enamored with it, she got so caught up with it, and it became such a thing that you have to she had to do a self-evaluation, because the things that were being said were not being.
Man, and I get tired of the manosphere getting charged up with this. Sometimes it's the bullshit that happens on the internet. It's not even just the red pill or manosphere space. You got trolls, you got people doing fuckery, you got all kinds of stuff, beef sectors and all kinds of stuff. Sometimes you just need a sabbatical from the internet. Put your phone down. Nobody's going to say, hey, I need a sabbatical from the internet. They're just going to say, oh, man, no, I need a break from the manosphere. When it's not the manosphere, you just need a break from using your damn phone. Some people don't know how to use the damn internet correctly, and it burns them out, not the manosphere. There's going to be a time where all of us got to put our damn phone down, even me.
Exemplified in people's everyday lives, right? She's meeting these people, she knows what they're dealing with, and she's going to talk about this, right? The people that she met and all this. So I can understand it. So again, is it time to leave this spaces alone and really get back to reality? So let me tell another story here. So I went to, I'm hearing the same thing that everybody else is saying, right? The women in these spaces, and women on Facebook, and the women on Instagram, and all these different shows, right? They're asking these questions about what type of man do you want? He's gonna be 6 foot this and this, and he's got to have a 6-pack, and he's got to make this amount of money, and all this kind of crazy stuff, right?
We had these conversations.
So I go, but then when you detach from this and you get onto the real world, right? I am not a tall guy. I'm 5'7", not a tall guy. But when I went to recently, I went to Virginia Beach, and there's guys shorter than me walking around with beautiful women, right? Right, and the woman is their height or shorter. One was kind of tall. So I'm noticing this on Virginia Beach. I'm walking around seeing this, right? And as I start paying attention, man, it's not really about all this other stuff, right? So you can get brainwashed, and as men, you can get brainwashed. You can get jaded. You can get.
I like how these people say y'all can get brainwashed by the manosphere. When you got people like me hollering, "Go outside." I had a whole take your ass outside movement that got bitten off by the space. I can see if a nigga say don't go outside so you won't know the truth. Go outside. But a lot of people don't want to do that. And then they're, oh, he brainwashed.
a sense of negativity that overwhelms you. And so you have to be able to detach from this space and crawl out and get out into the real world, right? Get out into the real world and really hit the gym and really work on yourself and really educate yourself and really do other things. Because if this is your social interaction, if this is what kind of content that you're feeling,
a lot of y'all, if y'all actually go outside, this game and the red pill shit is actually very relevant with a lot of the stuff that goes on in the real world. You just got to see it and go through it and yield results.
Your mind and your soul with every single day, then that can be problematic. And here this woman is saying, I became this. And when I saw the real world, when I saw these individuals who are just making this content for clicks and baits and likes, and they just were just messing her up. So she had to detach from it. Enough of me. Let's get back to her.
I feel like that being in this space made me feel like
dropping a huge 5 on
made me feel less than.
Super chat.
It made me feel bad about myself, being 40, being a mother. I literally drunk the Kool-Aid, and I felt for a long period of time that no one would want me.
So I got to pause it again right there. Remember what I said about what Kevin Samuels, what his actual mission was. And the mission, what he was saying is that it wasn't that nobody would ever want her. She's a beautiful woman, right? The narrative has gotten spun out of control, and I see this, right? I see it when I listen to this. That's not the narrative that these individuals were spinning. That's not that the originators, or in particular Kevin Samuels. I can't speak to all these other individuals, right? And I don't think most of the people.
Oh my Jesus, Kevin Samuels is the beginning and the ending of everything. The be all. Yeah, okay.
That I listen to would even say what she's saying, but this is how it can be spun when you're reading the comments, when you're reading even other angrier so-called angrier men's space advocates would say is that, you know, you're a woman, who wants you, you're right, you hit the wall and all that, you know, you got a kid and all that kind of stuff. That does not mean that this woman and other women don't deserve love, attention, affection, to be in someone that won't come in and love you and your child, right? And there is a space. There are men who
the hell's arguing that they don't deserve it or they can't get.
Saying don't date women with. I know that exists. Don't date single mothers. I read it every day. I know it. And I don't think that that's fair to these individuals and fair to them. And she starts, and you can get depressed. You're going to see the pain that comes.
How the fuck you going to get depressed when single mothers are getting chosen in real life? Y'all are talking about red pill people, negating that there's way more blue pill people than there are red pill people. Courtney, do you want to fuck a red pill man? Or do you want to go date a blue pill man? Bet you never thought about answering that question. Y'all done stole everything else. You ever thought about that? Why would a small group of brothers talking about something that people think is not true hold this much weight on you if it wasn't true? And you can say, okay, well, there's another pool of naive men over here that I can date, can marry, can have another kid. You got women having kids at 43. What's going on, Just Bro? You said I'm pretty sure he did it. He just blamed Orlando. That's funny as hell. We'll see. I mean, he about to be singing in custody, but we'll see.
That nobody's going to want her. Nobody's going to be affectionate towards her. No one's going to take her seriously in a relationship. And I think that has been so hurtful, not only to the women as what she's experiencing, but
I will say this too, though. A lot of blue pill dudes are running around kind of with these talking points too. So if there's any point in time a woman is going to have a problem with a square kind of cat, probably would be today's day and age. So, all right, let's go.
to the men, because if you're a man and
don't let that stop you too. There's a fuckload of simps out here too.
You're a regular type dude. You're a 45-year-old guy, a 43-year-old guy. You got your stuff together, and you meet this beautiful woman at a mall or at a park or whatever, and you're gonna pass her up just because she has a child. Maybe you have a child. Maybe you guys can get together and be that family. So don't let this space rob you, so-called, of your my going back to my religious days, rob you of your blessings. And so it's,
and don't let the simping make you blind, because this brother here talking probably hasn't been seeing a whole bunch of episodes where women are saying they don't, even as a single mother, they don't even want to deal with a single father. Women are trying to date for themselves. For the most part, they're not trying to join families and shit. Oh, let's conjoin our family. Let's put our family together and summon Voltron. No, they're not trying to do that. They will sit up there and say, I'm pretty sure Courtney probably said this over her course. I don't want to deal with a single dad. Nobody says, but listen, you know, I don't know why you're shaming single dads. You could really find a good guy that will love you and your kids, even though he has one himself. You know, he's in the mode of loving kids, so he gonna love you and your kids. Don't act like that and miss your blessing. Where's that? When have you ever heard a nigga say that? See, this is why y'all need to support pioneers and people that know what the fuck they're talking about, because I know what buttons to push. Give your ass some mental chewing gum.
you know, it's really, really hard. It was hard for me to watch this because I could see the pain within her voice. And this is really, really unfortunate that we have done this. And shame on the brothers who have taken the message of Kevin Samuels and spun it to your own anger.
Very true, JR. They just need one sucker. But the fucked up part is this is the fucked up part that I understand what women are going through. But this is the fucked up part that we gotta talk about. Okay, you can go get you a sucker, but when you get you a sucker, guess what? You stuck with a sucker. You stuck with a suck. So a lot of women, and then the crazy thing is too, and I've seen women pull this off. They will get a good dude, but create a fool's errand out of something good. You know, create a shithole out of an anthole. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, the old saying goes, you know, just because you in the street for the dirty meat don't mean that when you in the street for the dirty meat and you acquire what you want, you still walking around with dirty meat. You know what I'm saying? A pig pussy still pork. It's another one like the other one, all right? Y'all hit the like button. Support the show at $PTV 888. That is $PTV 888. That's PTV 888. Contribute to tonight's show. Giving y'all the game. Straight lace, no chase. Let's go.
Issues, right? Listen, if you don't want to date the single mothers, there's no need to blast it all over the world. And if you do want to date a single mother because she's beautiful and because you can see yourself building a life with her, then go for it and do it. But do not make these sisters feel as if they are nothing and that they're worthless and that no one is ever going to want them. And the wall is coming up and who's going to want you? And your sexual marketplace value peaks at 33. And from all
that's a fucking lie. Make that bitch feel like that almost every day of her life when you're with her and she giving you hell. Note, and she's giving you hell. Because that quickly is going to go out the window when she starts giving you attitudes and her kids are stepping all over shit in your car, spilling jelly, cereal and shit. Getting chocolate stains on your leather seats and stuff. Come on, man. Kids be writing on the walls with crayons and shit, defacing property. Put you in a position you never thought you'd be in. So she giving you attitudes and all kinds of stuff, and you putting up with her bullshit. Sometimes you better humble her ass and let her know, hey, listen, ain't nobody about to put up with this shit. You fuck with me the way I want. I need you to fuck with me so we can move forward. Cause ain't nobody about to, you know. Why you think Jenny Ma is trying to get Jeezy back? Who's she gonna deal with? Now she dating with a kid damn near almost in her 40s. That's a whole new world for that lady. But people don't think like that. Let's go.
All down here, it's downhill from there. Nobody's gonna want to make. What are you talking about? Women get married all the time in their 40s and 50s. What are you talking about?
Give it as janky.
I felt like I wasn't worthy of a good man because of my age, because I have a daughter. And then I had to get outside and it was like, no, Courtney, you are worthy of love. You do deserve a good man because you're a good woman. And being in space, like I said, I felt so down on myself. And I don't want to be, I'm not red pill. I can't stand the space. I think it's a sham. But I don't want to contribute to women feeling like it's over for them. It might look different how you move, but love can happen. Relationships can happen. So yeah, so I was pissed off. Mm-hmm. So that's what happened to me.
You got burnt out.
To me, it's touching. I don't know if it's touching you guys the same way, but to me, it's touching. You are worthy. You are worth loving. But I don't want to put any buts in there. You are worth loving, and it's a shame that this has been going on. So she's going to talk a little bit more about the sham. And I had
and these people, like guys like this, don't even realize, ma'am, you're in the manosphere. You're in a red pill space. You're around men. I don't feel welcome here. I'm not a man. Go to the woman sphere. I mean, they're biting off of us too. Won't you go there? Oh man, Warmaster with the truth right here. Pro-wax don't belong in red pill spaces. Reality, kryptonite. The reality is kryptonite to them. Simps too. There's some truth right there. He up here apologizing because how she felt in a space that she's not even in. He up here apologizing because of how she felt in a space she's not even in. And oh hell, if y'all can't take the mainstream manosphere bullshit, oh, you really don't want to be in a real red pill space.
I have to agree with that. I've never agreed with certain individuals, in particular Pearly Things. I've never agreed with her. She was the one that I always thought, and I've seen this video, so I know I think they're going to bring her up. But Pearly Things, I think, was always a sham. Never what she was, never what she said she was. She was 24, 25 years old, talking about you're after that you're done. But she's her father's rich. She's not anything that she claims to be, or not anything that what women want. It's just actresses and actors for the gram, for the clicks, baits, and likes. And it's really just sad because you're actually doing damage to individuals' psyche. Men and women, you're actually doing damage to their psyches when they feel as if they are unworthy, feel as if they should never be loved, feel as if no one's ever going to love them, should ever love them because of some things that happened earlier in their life.
Was there a specific thing, a specific creator, a specific group of creators, or a specific pattern that you saw that kind of pushed you over the edge?
Hell yeah, Obsidian, his bitch ass, absolutely. He's a sham. And once I start realizing and listening and know.
Okay, I remember what's going on now. She didn't walk away because she got tired of this space. She walked away because she was in a beef with Obsidian recently.
I forgot all about that. So instead of going back and forth with him, she got burnt out.
Knowing people that know him in real life, and even the stuff that Kevin Samuels used to tell me about him, I used to be like, you're absolutely right. So he was one of them. But all the Black Manosphere guys are living a whole fucking lie. They tell you not to date baby mamas, but all of them was with one. Okay? They tell you this, they all are. They don't want you, all these women and stuff, but they're in relationships with single parent. And it just was a lie. And just to see people making money, taking advantage of men that really need to, that's really looking for answers. Right. And they're looking for answers in men that are lying to them.
I want to stop it right there again, I want to stop it right there again. Really these men are looking for answers. There's young men out there who really want help. They want to know the particulars about how to navigate this life, how to meet women, how to exceed in their jobs, how to create opportunities for themselves, how to build careers, how to become successful, how to get in the gym, how to be motivated, how to be dedicated, how to deal with procrastination. There are really men out there, young men who don't have a father. I grew up without a father, right? So a lot of things I had to learn.
Oh my God.
I had to learn these things, and they were painful lessons. And I see my son, and I see the confidence that he has. I see the
and it takes a lot of women to have boys, a young boy, to look at it and be like, I've seen quote unquote single mothers, and there's nothing wrong with single mothers. Somebody, it's somebody for everybody. There's an art to dating and a dance. It's a different type of dance, And a lot of people in the space will just say don't do it because they don't want to go into the specifics of it. And then there's just too many pit holes that you can get caught up in. It's like telling a nigga to run through a minefield and then expecting him to make it out with all his limbs. To a certain degree with a lot of them. You can't date every single one of them. Certain ones you can date, certain ones, boy, please. It take them to have sons. And if that son brings home another young lady, like if your son brings home a girl with a kid, you're going to say something. You're going to say something. If your son is babysitting, let's say you come home and he's doing his homework a little bit, he in college, but there's a baby in your house. Like, okay, who baby is this? You got a whole crib in the house and a bottle. What are you doing? Oh, this is such and such as my girlfriend. I'm just babysitting. Whoa, hold on. Nigga, you a daycare now? You gonna say something. Especially if they're not 18. Anyway.
Pride that he has.
And if they are 18, you're gonna say something too, because you're like, okay, look, you about to throw it. Never mind.
And I know, and when I talk to him, right, he's like, man, I got it from you. And he doesn't know the pain that I had to go through as a product of a single mother. And listen, I often talk about positive role models.
No, but see, that's the thing too, that a lot of people get the misconception with single mothers. A lot of them are telling y'all the truth. They can do it on their own because they've been doing it on their own. That's if y'all want to wife them up, because single mothers are out here in the hookup economy also. They tried, some of them, you got a good demographic of them that's not looking for a stepfather. You know what I'm saying? Some of them are trying to get, you know what I'm saying? Like Sexy Red said, even though she contradicted herself on a little Pound Town song, some of them are trying to get their coochie stretched. He said, I'm trying to get my coochie stretched. Some of them ain't looking for y'all to take care of their kids. They like, look, I'm just trying to get my shit stretched and bounce. But in the same breath, my baby need a new pappy. Too much niggas. Too much bitches. Where the niggas at? Y'all contributed to tonight's show. We going in. All right, let's go.
Well, that I had a church and different summer camps and things, but it was still a lot of hard lessons, and I'm still learning that at my age right now.
Too.
So fathers matter, but they're
y'all lucky these single mothers are out here stimulating the sexual dating economy. They stimulate the market, handing out coochie. A lot of single women with no kids will be prudes too. Let's keep it a buck.
Men out there who are really looking for answers to problems, to situations, how to build themselves up, how to become better, how to become more, how to deal with feelings of doubt, feelings of low self-esteem, dealing with feelings of what's that psychological phenomenon? Imposter syndrome, right? Really dealing with that, and right. And a lot of people deal with imposter syndrome, and Black people in particular deal with imposter syndrome at higher rates than other groups because of our history and lineage. So we're looking for answers. We're looking for men who we think have the answer, who have at least done something. And these people are out here just lying to them. It's really, really sad. And you're hurting. You're not doing anything to benefit the community. You're not doing anything to benefit the community when you do this type of thing.
Even in the whites part with the Just Pearly things and how she's a complete scam artist, telling all the men what type of woman to get, and she's the exact woman that she's telling men not to be with. It's like, it just was an eye-opener.
All right, with all due respect, Pearl is actually not the exact woman that she's telling men not to be with. That's not true. Does she lie about a lot of things? Of course. Is she childish to a certain degree? Yeah. Depending on who it is. But Pearl is actually in a good position. Like, a guy dating Pearl is not in a bad position. Like, Pearl can actually date with no stipulations. What the hell are you talking about? Pearl doesn't have a curfew anyway.
So yeah, I was pissed off and I wanted to smoke with everybody.
Yeah.
But I have calmed down.
That's good.
A little bit.
A little
feisty still.
No, I understand. So what is your focus now? Because I know you've kind of gone away from the Manosphere stuff, collaborating with Manosphere creators, other than like O'Shea. What do you think your focus is now?
Well, the stuff that I do, like I said, I haven't really done any lives because my focus is off the internet. My life is off the internet. So some of the stuff that I post, it is, like you said, dating after 40. That's important to me because, again, of my age and, being realistic about things like that. But I don't want to keep bashing. So I'm not here trying to say, Black women are all this and Black men are all this. Fuck that. No, I'm not. I'm just talking in general and stuff that is helpful. I did something about, the soft girl era, but this woman said some 10 points that is her being softer. But I loved it because she's married with children. And even in her marriage, she's like, I want to be softer in my marriage. So it's still like that essence of being in a relationship and being a woman that's married, but still understanding that it's some stuff that she has to still change to maintain and to keep a happy home. So that's stuff that I'm kind of focused on, stuff that I think matters. And I'm not into this bashing and fighting no more. I don't want to fight you. And I'm not going to continuously put out content to make us look like shit. I think we're amazing.
Shout out to Little Shirley. Little Shirley said, Pearl says that you shouldn't date any woman who's over 30 and not a virgin. So technically, she's telling you to date the opposite of what she is. I thought Pearl was like 28.
But the thing is though, is when people say Pearl say something, I get it because she's saying certain things. But the thing is that she's 26. Okay. Yeah, she stole those talking points. So in my head, it's not her saying it. But yeah, she just, took the talking points, And somebody said Courtney doesn't believe in what she's saying. I don't even think Pearl believes in what she's saying, But if somebody decides to date Pearl, they're not in a bad position, because she doesn't have kids. She got her own business and stuff going, God, I hate to say it, but let's just call a spade a spade. But that's if you're into, obviously y'all got to be into her or down with what she got going on or know about her. But you're not in a bad position. I'm saying, it's not like she could take you for child support randomly or there's you can't see her whenever you want, or there's some type of stipulation there. That's all I'm saying compared to a newly single mother, or even a woman raising a teenager or a toddler, or whatever stage in certain kids in their life. That's another thing too. If you guys are dating single mothers, figure out what age range you would like to date, because with a child's age range, because a woman raising a toddler is going to react different than a woman raising a teenager, and vice versa. There's a lot of different moving parts to it. So if that's, I understand that some people think that they're low hanging fruit and they're easier and all that other weird shit. But there's a difference. It's a dance. And like I said, if you don't respect it, you probably ain't selected. All right, so let's go.
And I'm going to stop it right there. You can go on and see the rest of the interview. It's called Deion Sanders Sellout or Hero, featuring I Am Courtney Michelle. Shout out to We Need to Talk in the products and what he's trying to put out there. And I have to agree with that, man. It's time to stop fighting each other. It's time to stop bashing each other. And that's why I want to put out content that is really just positive, really helping people become the best versions of themselves, in particular men. Why do I think that this is important, right? Because my history is a police officer. And of course, reading a lot of the police statistics about how many black men are, number one, killed, number two, killed by police, killed by each other, and our arrest rates, our crime rates. And I went to, I talked to a lot of teachers, right? I'm studying the school to prison pipeline. I recognize that a lot of this has to do with our upbringing and to our school interactions, getting kicked out of school, suspended more often, right? So I'm taking a long look at this type of thing. This is why I studied, forensic psychology, and finishing up another degree right now. So it's really, really important to me that we fix a lot of the problems. And as she mentioned, making content that bashes each other and put it on the internet for the world to see has been a huge embarrassment to ADOS Black people, American descendants of slave, foundation of Black Americans. Say what you want, call them what you want. To Black Americans, it has been a huge embarrassment to us all. So I appreciate Miss Courtney Michelle sharing her emotions, sharing her experiences, and I'm sure that many other people are dealing with this. So to answer the question, is it time to leave the manosphere? You have to do it for you. I think it's good to take a break for your own mental health, to kind of recalibrate as she did, and take a look at life as it really is. Get out, see the world, and you'll see that there's guys who are 5'6", 5'7".
Well, she's resurfacing. I don't know why this height thing is such a big deal to y'all niggas, but she's resurfacing because now Obsidian done moved on to Princella.
Y'all gotta, if y'all gonna be sit up and critiquing Manosphere stuff, please really learn how to. Please look at things with the correct lens. Obsidian's not thinking about Courtney Michelle. He's moving on to Princella. Come on now.
5'8", 5'9", who are walking around with beautiful women. You'll see that you'll see beautiful women who are in relationships with men. You'll see overweight women in relationships. You'll see couples with in relationships, couples with mixed families, blended families, all that. So you'll see all this once you get off the internet and really kind of detox from this. It can have a very, very negative effect. I would say if this is the kind of content that you really want to subscribe to, number one, subscribe to my channel. I'm going to try to uplift you. And I would suggest, We Need to Talk is put out some good, even-handed content. Tia San Johnson, and a few others out there, right? You really have to vet the content, right? If you are watching, here's a litmus test for you. If you're watching this content and you get mad and angry and you want to go out there and you think all women are the problem, and you're they're all black women are all big and all masculine, and they all they want is all this stuff, and you don't ever have anything positive to say about them, and you fail to do any internal reflections, introspections about yourself, then you're consuming the wrong content. And you're consuming it for far too long. And it takes some peeling back, some scaling back, and some course correction that she's done. She's not saying she's dealing with the femininity. Notice what she said. She's dealing with the femininity aspect, working on women to make them themselves the best versions that they can be, even in marriage. You have to work on yourself. You have to recognize your mistakes and work on yourself to become.
Oh my God, why don't these women, instead of hanging around men and wanting something from whatever man that she's hanging around, why isn't she coaching young women? Courtney, why aren't you coaching young women, Courtney? Why do you have gray beard here? Misconstruing the content. You need to be coaching women. I mean, I know why you're not coaching women. But why aren't you coaching women? So you can get to the soft life.
The best version of yourself that you can be.
Right, Tony.
So that's what I'm going to say. That's what I want to be about. I don't want to hurt women. I don't want to beat them down. And I want to have and enter into fair conversations where we can help each other and become the best versions of ourselves that we can be. Let me know your thoughts.
But the problem with the women coaching, y'all, is that everybody can't eat. See, I could coach men because I could be like, well, hey, everybody can eat. But in reality, too, that's not so true. Because a Courtney Michelle or somebody like her can coach a bunch of women. And a lot of women can eat. In her circle, if she does it right and if what she's talking about is on point, because you can get a lot of women to stand out when other women are running around with fucked up attitudes and blah, blah, blah. A lot of these women are independent and not depending on no dude and working on their career. So they're not going to really be in your way. And then by the time they get to their destination, their ego and everything is going to be built up so much that they're probably not even going to be talking to the type of niggas you like to talk to. What about the women that are gay or locked away or passed away? So to a certain degree, not telling you to be a dating coach, but more women can probably get better results. with certain adjustments, including yourself, Courtney. Why don't you talk to other women? You don't see me, I'm just saying, I'm not double dipping over at She-Raw 7's channel, and then when they're calling me a fuck boy and all kinds of stupid shit and blocking me and whatever type of shit they do. I don't even know what they do because I don't even be over there to be going through that shit. I'm not getting on here. I had to take a break from She-Raw 7 because it was toxic. Oh, Kendra G treated me so bad. Oh, Melly Monaco kicked me off her Pineapple show. It's so toxic. I had to take a sabbatical. Come on now. What are we talking about? And damn that, if I were to do that, it ain't gonna be no simp woman coming out the cut saying, man, Cuda did need a break from that shit. Mentally, that's taxing because She-Raw's a fucked up person and toxic. Where's my simp with my simptress with a Detroit hat on, speaking up for me in by proxy in third person? Because I decided to fuck around and find out over on She-Raw 7's channel. Ain't no simp coming for me. Pause. Men understand they're not going to be saved if some fuck shit happens. When a bear jumps out the woods and tries to get at me, I don't sit there and look at somebody else and be like, are you going to do something? No, bitch, I'm going to be running. And if you haven't taken my cue to run, well, okay. Fucking bear jumps out the woods. You know what a woman do instead of run? Look at you. Like you're supposed to fight the bear. Bitch, I ain't mystical. Help the bear. No, help yourself. Do I look like mystical to you? Better shake it fast down that street. I don't have the luxury of a bear coming at me and I'm looking around, man. Who gonna do something? Nobody's coming to save you, black man. That's why SBM is basically an acronym of DIY. Do it yourself. Shit ridiculous, man. One master said the problems are always placed on the shoulders of men. Facts. Even though women have been changing, changing for 100 years, while men have struggled to stay the same. Well, I wouldn't say women changed, but yeah, they have changed. But what stayed the same is the vagina piece. You know, I got to show you this ridiculous woman on TikTok showing her wet coochie through her clothes, and all she's doing is raising her leg on TikTok and showing you her birth canal, and fucking they want to take my shit down because of music. I never heard a black woman or a woman in general complain that YouTube or Snapchat or Instagram took down their videos because of music and they're sitting up there twerking. But a content creator, you want to put out something and it 30 seconds of music, they take your shit down. Misery needs company. Misery needs company. Shout out to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button. Contribute to tonight's show. We'll stick a pin in this and leave it open. We'll get back to it. I wonder if 1090 Jake did a video already on Keefy D. The word Fed is in his name. Now I'm debating if I want to get back on that topic or end tonight's show. I have no idea. What do you think I should do? You guys let me know.
First of all, I come from a long line of tricks and hoes. Yes, what's the eyebrow thing? I come from a long line of hoes. I'm not the first one, maybe in this generation, but it go all the way back to slavery time. And before then, with the Egyptians and the Moors, a long line of selling pussy. I'm not the first one. My auntie, my mama don't like me saying her name in my interviews. Grandmama, great-grandmama, great-great-great-grandmama.
So was any of them in a $40 line?
$40.
Oh, Lord.
All right, Tony was just up here, but I guess he dropped. He said continue the conversation. Okay. Well, the whole Tupac thing. Yeah, you know, you're gonna have a lot of channels talking about it. A lot of people, you know, first of all, them arresting Tupac's alleged killer is going to draw a stake in some channels because a lot of people are trying to convince y'all that he's still alive. Trust me. You have people out here, my whole life, y'all. I swear, people just won't let it go. You got zillennials out here like, man, Tupac's music really touched me, man. I listen to Tupac every day. It's like, bruh, you are 11. You don't know shit about Tupac. Tupac probably wasn't even talking to you. You know, it's like I don't know. Anyway, I mean, well, nah, you got some older millennials. That's just me, just tripping out. But like, they just been, oh, he's still alive. He's still alive for years, man. You know, you never hear somebody say, "Yo, Biggie's still alive." You know, but Tupac, for some reason, he's always still alive. I'm still alive. I'm still alive. So for them to confirm that, oh, they got his you know, his you know, his unaliver, the person that unsubscribed him from life, yeah, they're gonna have to admit that he's gone, you know. And have them weren't even alive around to even understand, you know, exactly what was going on at the time. And I don't know. I mean, I'm hearing a lot of stuff. Maybe Keefy D was the gunman. And you know how they, like, now all of a sudden they're putting all these bodies on King Von because he's not here anymore to serve his sentence or a sentence. That could be the case. And that's crazy. But Keefy has no remorse. He smiles a lot. He's one of those idiots. Like, he's proud of what he's done. Recently, and I've listened to him and stuff like that, but honestly, after following his case and stuff like that and re-diving down the rabbit hole, listening to him and Ski Master Slump God and all these other guys, I dived back into XXX Tentacion's catalog. You know, because, you know, like his music catalog. Because I've been following his case and all kinds of stuff and just kind of still want to put certain things together, right? Man, I ain't gonna lie. XXX was gonna be a star. He was a star, but I'm talking about he was gonna be bigger than what he was. You know, he was on the way. He was on his way. Same thing with Juice WRLD. You know, these are good kids that rap about shit they don't do. Nigga, if you got caught with 1,000 pills or weed or whatever on your plane or whatever, bruh, you knew what you signed up for. If you got caught with it, take the charge. Don't do no fuckboy shit and try to swallow the bitch. They got you. Now you go into that hospital, get your stomach pumped and all kinds of, and possibly risk death. That was a rookie move. But he's not here no more. And it's like, damn. That's a rookie move, man. You playing with airports and them people and shit like that. Nigga, if you wanted all them pounds of weed and all kinds of shit, if you wanted it in Chicago that bad, drive it. Take your chances and abide the law and have your paperwork straight.
Go get a rental and drive it. You want to be fast and quick and convenient, and then get mad when you get caught up and it don't work like that. And the crazy part is, a couple of months or a year or two later, Chicago legalized weed. So if Cali let you fly out of LAX or whatever with the damn marijuana, if Cali let you fly out the damn airport with the Mary Ganja, and you go to Chicago and they not having it, and then it's legal a couple months later, man, your lawyer will eat that up. Stop moving like a dumbass. You got money now. Don't get caught doing stupid shit. I know you want to do stuff for the gang and have your homies in Chicago smoking Cali weed for a couple of months or days or whatever. But I ain't gonna lie, that was a bonehead move on behalf of Juice WRLD. But anyway, we're talking about XXX Tentacion. He got taken out bad. He got taken out bad. I remember the day because I remember seeing his lifeless body sitting in his BMW with you know, I was like, damn. Damn. And then I seen the boneheads that did it and how they were flexing and with the money and all that. Man, them people dumb as hell. I ended up running into another artist from my neck of the woods, from Broward County, that I didn't know about, or I think he's from Miami. But his gang is called Triple X too. Y'all go look at my boy Soldier Kid. I like Soldier Kid. They thought he was the one that did the murder, but he didn't. It was them 4 other boneheads, and that fat nigga told on all of them. That fat nigga was up there pointing and shit. He told on all of them. And Boltright, the idiot that pulled the trigger, you know, looking dumb as hell. And they were up in court laughing and shit like that. And now they done. They're not about to see they're in there for life. And their ex is in a grave. So I went back and started listening to his old music like King of the Dead and some other stuff. I'm like, damn. It's like he painted. I wanted to do another review on it. It's like he painted a whole utopia. He painted a whole utopia of of what he would think heaven would look like on the other side, or him crossing over. He rapped about it in fine detail too. You know, XXX was a really good artist. Yeah, I saw that. And Drake stole his cadence and his flow. Drake culture vultured off of XXX Tentacion back in the day. He was talking about it, how the DJ introduced Drake to his music and stuff like that, and he said the same day a new song from, you know, he was telling him that he been introduced Drake to him, and Drake popped up with another song with the same cadence. No, he wasn't killed by somebody that was from Zopow. He was just killed by an idiot with the machine gun. What was crazy though, when I saw his body, you didn't see no blood, but you know, he had on a hoodie, so the blood probably was running down his you know, inside his shirt or whatever. His shirt was probably soaking up the blood, but they just left him. I don't even think he had his chain on, or no, I think he still probably had his chain, but they were trying. They really tried to get that bag from him. And you know, XXX died asking, "What is this for?" Like, damn. He made a lot of good music too. You know, That's crazy. But he got a baby boy. He got a son. So that's interesting, you know. But yeah, man, all of them cats are gone. I mean, 3 of them facing life, and then the fat boy that told on all of them, I guess he was the driver. But you know, I guess he got rewarded for it, but for snitching. But he was the one that blocked X in. And then when his Jamaican uncle or whatever, I think it was his uncle, was there, and he opened up the door and left. Yeah, he left X back there to get killed, basically. You know. And rest recipes to a lot of cats, man. I mean, shit. Trippy Red, hold your head, man. The only person that was alive from Trippy Red's class is Takashi. And y'all see how that played out. Trippy Red was like, yo, there's nobody from his generation, from his class still there. He said they all passed. Juice WRLD, X, PNB Rock, a couple of people like Trippy Red is, other than Takashi, Trippy Red's alone. I said shit. Other than probably, let's say, Playboy Cardi and Uzi. He said we lost all of our emo rappers. Yeah. Well, I mean, I really wouldn't call them emo, but yeah, X was emo. Juice was emo. But they kind of, I mean, these guys are making rock music. I mean, if you go look at Trippy Red's album with Scott Storch, you know, and I got all of his albums, you know, the Love Letter. I even got the weird one where he's like a 5-pointed star. It's weird. I wouldn't really call what they're doing emo rock, but it is rock. It's technically rock, but black people are doing it now. Back in the day when real emo rock was out, kind of emo rap rock, it was just it was the white boys doing it, you know. I'm not saying Limp Bizkit was emo rock, but you had we went through the best era of actual emo rock. If y'all want to listen to some emo rock, go listen to POD. You know, we are the youth of a nation. Go listen to POD. Go listen to Fort Minor, when Jay-Z fucked up Linkin Park and took Mike Shinoda and all them other cats, and they start, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Papa Roach. But see, Papa Roach is more rock, but they were rapping over rock stuff. So, you know, yeah, System of a Down, the toxicity of a city. Whoa, what do you want the world? What do you want? Bro, come on, man. Go listen to Chop Suey. Wake up. Wake up. Table. You want to do. You wanted to. Come on, man. I listen to all that shit. Why don't you just trust in my self-righteous suicide? I cry when angels deserve to die. Oh, that shit is fire. Go listen to Mudvayne. You know? Go listen to Mudvayne. Go listen to Alien Ant Farm. Go listen to, you know, kind of, you know. Yeah, go listen to Sum 41. Go listen to Plain White Tees. Hey there, Delilah. What's it like in New York City? I know you're thoughting it up out there, but tonight you look oh so pretty. Yes, you do. Times Square can't shine as bright as you. I swear it's true. Oh, they get into the simping real quick. You know? Yeah, you got Puddle of Mud. Go listen to some Panic at the Disco songs. Shit, go play Rock Band. Go all the way in. Hey, little sister shotgun, start again. White wedding. They like, oh, man, come on, man. We got some rock and some emo and punk stuff you can get into. Yeah, y'all didn't think I know about all that shit. I know about all that shit. When I say I'm a real music enthusiast and DJ, I know what the hell I'm talking. Man, look, I jump from Gucci Man to fucking. I jump from Gucci Man to fucking Headstrong will take you on. Headstrong will take on anyone. I know that you are wrong. Headstrong, headstrong. Wait till the next karaoke show. I'm about to go stupid. Yeah, stupefied. All my life was just one. Ah! Come on, man. Come on now. Go listen to Paramore. Y'all, some of y'all talking about emo. Not you, Spawn, but you know, I've heard a lot of people talk about emo. They haven't even listened to one. They haven't even listened to Misery Business. Like, what is going on? We done did all of that. We had that whole era. You know? Hell, shit. You can go listen to the Spice Girls and find some fire. You know? But now go listen to POD. POD had some really good stuff. Youth of a Nation. I ain't gonna lie, Limp Bizkit was fire too. The people that sung Headstrong was a group called Trapt. Trapt. Y'all go listen to Evanescence. You know? Yeah, Saliva. Yeah, I liked Saliva. What was that song from Saliva I liked? I loved Saliva. You know? What's going on, Kwafi? Yeah. Hootie and the Blowfish, yeah. YouTube of a Nation. We are. What was that song from Saliva I liked? Oh yeah. That it was Always. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, click, pull. Yeah, the Wallflowers. Yeah, y'all know that you don't want me around. Always. I just can't. I love you. Come on, man. Oh, I'm about to fire up a karaoke stream, y'all. The brand new heavies, I haven't heard of them. You said it's about the he said, she said. Yeah. I fucks with that. Uh-huh. Yeah, White Boy Slim. Yeah, man. We got, man, it's a whole era. We done gave y'all the game in the chat though. Yeah, the Limp Bizkit song. The little horn. I did it all for the nookie. The what? The nookie. The what? So you can take that cookie and stick it up your stick it up your come on, man. You know what song I was listening to the other day, and it transmuted me back to like better times, and they owe us a fucking video for all of that shit. They owe us a fucking video for all of that shit. What you call it? Future and Rihanna love song. I don't wanna give you the wrong impression. I need love and affection. Oh man, we needed a video for that, man. You know what y'all forgot? Y'all forgot 3 Doors Down. Let me play. And I know he looks crazy. I recorded a song. I recorded a studio session when I went back to Thailand with my brother Morty. I know this was not the best picture, but this was the only picture that I had, and it looked. We were laughing at it because they both looked a little homo. They both looked a little homo, but don't trip, y'all. I got like a bunch of versions of this song. I just don't have no pictures of both of them. But they cool. They're gonna be on the channel pretty soon. But I wanna play you the studio session that I did with them. So I got him to redo the song. Here Without You. I'm here without you, baby, but you're still on my lonely mind. I think about you, baby, and I dream about you all the time. That song fucked me up bad when Eddie Guerrero died. Hold on. I'm about to play the studio session of that song because we recorded it. We recorded so much versions of that song. It's crazy. Check this out. And this is the recording. Check this out, y'all.
100 days have made me older since the last time that I saw your pretty face. 1,000 lies have made me colder, and I don't think I can look at this the same. All the miles that separate disappear now when I'm dreaming of your face. Here without you, baby, but you're still on my lonely mind. I think about you, baby, and I dream about you all the time. I'm here without you, baby, but you're still with me in my dreams. And tonight, it's only you and me, yeah. Oh, yeah. Miles just keep rolling as the people leave their way to say hello. I've heard this life is overrated, but I hope that it gets better as we go. Oh yeah, yeah. Here without you, baby, but you're still on my lonely mind. I think about you, baby, and I dream about you all the time. I'm here without you, baby, but you're still with me in my dreams. And tonight, girl, it's only you and me. Everything I know, and everywhere I go, it gets hard, but it won't take away my love. When the last one falls, when it's all said and it's done, it gets hard, but it won't take away my love. Whoa, 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 whoa. Here without you, baby, but you're still on my lonely mind. I think about you, baby, and I dream about you all the time. I'm here without you, baby, but you're still with me in my dreams. And
Yeah, I recorded that shit in Thailand. You did a great job. Yeah, he has like a scratchy voice. He kind of reminds me, and here's another group. He kind of reminds me of Shreds from Kings of Leon. There's so many, man. Look, we'll be here all night. Y'all already know. Shout outs to Little Shirley. Little Shirley said, "I'll be down for karaoke. I'm really considering it. I need to go get some water, y'all. We'll be up here screaming. I'm gonna go get some water. You know." Yeah, you got the Beastie Boys. Hell, you even got what you call it? You even got Red Hot Chili Peppers. We were gonna do a Red Hot Chili Peppers song too. And I don't ever wanna feel like I did that day. And take me to the place I love. Come on, man. Take me all the way. I don't know, though, Shirley. We might have to fire something up. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Whoa, whoa. I got an acoustic version too. Let's see. We did so much takes that day. Hold on. But this is very low. But yeah. Yeah, you know what? I was thinking, yeah, Rumble would be the perfect place for it. Yeah. Yeah, I would probably do it on Rumble. Yeah, you're right. You are absolutely right. Yep. Rumble would be the perfect place for karaoke. I just got to see what the sound quality is like, which it shouldn't be bad. Rumble seems like it's pretty good. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Y'all hit the like button, contribute to tonight's show, man. Giving y'all the good game. You know, if y'all are into that type of music, man, or heard some songs that we thrown out there, y'all go look up them songs. Trust me, all the songs that we named and the groups that we named, y'all will not be disappointed. You know. Cut my life into pieces. Oh man. Then you got another song from Three Doors Down. To love me when I'm here, love me when I'm gone. That's my shit. I never let you down, even though I could. Give up all your bad, only for your good. That shit is fire. They played that song for the Marines on the on the carriers, for the Navy and on the carriers, man. I ain't gonna lie, America was in some crazy shit at that time, going into war and stuff like that. And they were, they had them go onto the naval ship and perform for the soldiers. It was like, damn, love me when I'm here, love me when I'm gone. I'm like, dang. At the Empire, he's like, he hit that low. He's like, love me when I'm gone, when I'm gone. When I'm gone. He just killed that shit. But one thing I liked about recording that song with Morty is that Morty, the young man that sang the song, his name is Morty. He's from Australia. He had more cadence in his voice. Like the lead singer for Three Doors Down, he kind of just has like a straightforward like voice, like you kind of, midline voice, kind of, Morty, you can kind of hear the pain in his voice. Maybe that's because he's pushing through, because that man was smoking cigarettes, chain smoking while recording that shit. I'm like, I don't know how you do it, but okay. But what's another yeah, man, I gotta get y'all hip to my favorite I gotta get y'all hip to my favorite band. Shit, y'all could throw Nirvana in there, but I got to get y'all hip to my favorite band. Queens of the Stone Age, man. Nicotine, Vicodin, marijuana, ecstasy, and alcohol. Oh, nicotine, volume, Vicodin, marijuana, ecstasy, and alcohol. Cocaine. Cocaine. Go. Nicotine, volume, Vicodin, marijuana, ecstasy, and alcohol. Man, that shit rocks. Literally. We were gonna do No One Knows, man. I ain't gonna lie. I'm about to fire up a karaoke stream. Man. We get these rules to follow. That and this. These and those. No one knows. We get these pills to swallow. How they stick in your throat. Tastes like gold. Come on, man. Endless songs. And if you listen to the lyrics, they're just fire. Especially what's the other song? Is it Go With the Flow? He was like, she said I'd throw myself away. They're just photos after all. She said, I can't make you. She was like, he was like, I can't make you hang around. But I can't wash you off my skin. Outside the frame is what we're leaving out. And it won't matter anyway. I can go with the flow. Oh, don't say it doesn't matter with the flow. Matter anymore. I can go like if I can just even get into the guitar breakdown. Oh, Degenerate, I know too much. Too much, man. I used to love when Dave Grohl used to drum for them. Man. Little soldiers stand around. Man. That nigga said, falling in and out of love, something sweet to throw away. I want something good to die for, to make it beautiful to live. Like, come on, man. If that ain't lyrics, man. No, I can't sing. My voice is bad. I don't even know how I'm sounding like this. My voice is bad. Shout outs to Coffee. Yes, sir. Shout outs to Tony dropping the huge $2 on the super chat. He said, I appreciate you keeping me entertained. Third shift, definitely. You know, he said I did too. I used to hate going because they would ask me to do Luther songs. Oh man, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. Hey, look, Luther Vandross had some lit songs, man. Especially All My Love. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Shout outs to everybody here. Yeah, y'all support tonight's show, man. We done did 4 hours. You know, let me know I'm doing the right thing, man. It's hard to entertain people for 10 minutes, let alone 4 hours, y'all. You know, show your boys some love, man. Show your boys some love. Support tonight's show, man. Other people in the space ain't doing this for y'all. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. They're not getting up here being vulnerable, singing and shit when they can't sing. What's that other song from Queens of the Stone Age? Is it Millionaire or Billionaire? I gotta remember some of their songs. I like Texacola. There's a bunch of songs from them. I'm not gonna lie. What's going on, Brian? I like what you call it? The Foo Fighters. But it's just so sad that we wouldn't have all of these groups if Cobain didn't blast himself, you know. I don't know how Cobain did it. I think he put his big toe on the trigger and just blew his shit off. You know, that was a gruesome death. You know, it's the one thing that you take yourself out with a pistol, but a shotgun, god damn. Keep you in the dark, you know they all pretend. Keep you in the dark, and so it all begins. Man, come on, man. Yeah, rock does have an underrated lyricism. Well, they got it from rap, because reggae is island rock. And a lot of rappers actually wrote a bunch of rock songs, believe it or not, you know, but there's a lot of imagery and poetry on it. I would say that rock is a little, you know, it's a lot harder for other people to really catch on to, you know. Yeah, Stevie Wonder's Robin in the Sky, Boys, yeah, End of the Road. I didn't know, I found out recently, but it makes sense. Babyface wrote End of the Road, you know. What am I say? I'm not like the others. What am I say? I'm not just another one of you. You're the pretender. What if I say I'll never surrender? Come on, man. Fuck around, start singing. Don't stop believing. Oh man. Holy shit. What was the name of that song from that group? I ain't gonna lie. Some of these simp rock songs are fire too. Like, there's nothing wrong with simping, but if you're gonna simp correctly. Hold on. Oh yeah. Knock on my window. Wait, was it? Hold on. Hold on. Y'all know what song I'm about to say. Hold on. It's a Maroon 5. Hold on. I was about to butcher. I was about to butcher the whole lyrics. I ain't gonna lie. Maroon 5 had a lot of brothers simping. Was it beauty queen of only 18? She had some troubles with herself. He was there to help her. She always belonged to someone else. This is some fantastic shit right here. I drove for miles and miles and wound up at your door. I've had you so many times, but somehow I want more. Yeah. This nigga said, I don't mind spending every day outside your house in the pouring rain. Look for the girl with the broken smile and ask her if she wants to stay a while. Well, you outside of her house. I think you'll be staying at that point, sir. But yeah, that she will be loved. Oh yeah, that Unbreak My Heart shit was crazy. Yeah. He wrote all the Tony Braxton shit. I think they had a relationship at one point. Tell you the truth, y'all. Simping is life. You know, I don't blame simps for some of the shit they get themselves into. I mean, I'm going to tell you the truth. I mean, to be. I mean, at least he around women to simp, you know. But it hit different when you ain't got no women and you still simping, you know. I know, little Shirley. I'm really thinking about catching this copyright strike, but I'm like, you know what? I'm not about to do that. That was a really good song too. He said, "Say no to sipping." Nah, man, you gotta run towards the simping. Run towards it. Oh man. That you know my part of that song, Shirley? I know where you hide alone in your car. I know all the things that make you who you are. I know that goodbye means nothing at all. Comes back and make me catch her every time she falls. Yeah. That's my shit. Oh man, that reminds me of the old days, man. Riding around College Park. Dang, who was I dating at the time? I think I was on my player shit. I don't know who I was dating at the time. Man. I ain't gonna lie, Maroon 5 got some hits. Girls like you. Hey. Hold on. Let me see. What's some Maroon 5 hits? I know there was some more Maroon 5 songs. Hold on. Maps? That sounds familiar. I'm not gonna lie, Maroon 5 kind of mixed a little bit of like Beach Boys, kind of. I don't know. Oh yeah, I like that. I got the moves like Jagger, the moves like Jagger. Y'all can tell I be in the club a lot. What are y'all? They trying to hide some Maroon 5 songs from your boy. Hold on. This song is dope. Maroon 5 got a lot of dope songs. Hold on, let me see. Let's see. Panic at the Disco. We used to make fun of Panic at the Disco. Crazy at the Go-Go. Oh, Fallout Boy was my shit. Hold on. This ain't a scene. It's a goddamn arms race. That's my shit. Oh, yeah. Dance Dance was my shit. God damn. I remember Dance Dance. Little Shirley said I'm back. Go on, Little Shirley. I know. I know that goodbye means nothing at all. Dance Dance. Oh, no. I'm in there, degenerate. Man. Shit, don't fuck around and watch Harry Potter. At this point. You said my catalog of music is simpish. The simp, man, look, the simp era was great. But we should never do it ever again. But it's great. You know, it's something good to remember. Don't ever do it again, though. But it's something good to remember, you know? It hit different. That begging era with Keith Sweat, oh, shit. Rock has always been great lyricism, whether it's punk or hard metal. Yeah. Yeah. Simping is personal. There definitely is levels to the simping. You said there's some people singing off key. You said there's some people singing off key at a birthday party here. Cuda actually sounds better, barely. Shoot. You can't even play the birthday song on YouTube. They'll strike you. Some of my lyrics contain phrases like "I will always be around." Wow. Wow. He said, if you don't know the story, just in case, Courtney hired a guy from the band and called the Mentors from a band called the Mentors, and she was going to pay him to murder Kurt. Wow. Courtney Love is this same woman right here. With Neil Strauss. Courtney Love. No, I don't have a gun. No, I don't have a gun. Come as you are, as you were, as I want you to be. Yeah, I would blast that song in my car. He said, get out of there. Venom. Venom. Yo, Eminem just quoted Lil Wayne earlier, because on his new song, Lil Wayne said, I got a bag of O's like a I got a bunch of O's. I got a bag of O's or something like I got a bunch of O's like a bag of Funyuns. And Eminem was like, why didn't I think of that? You know? Oh, you can play the birthday song now. They took the copyright away. Okay. There was another version, though, that I would play, if anything. You know? Y'all throw out some more rock songs. We got some good ones. Shout outs to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button, support tonight's show. Y'all throw out some more rock songs. Let's see what we got. I'm surprised Coffee didn't say Michael Jackson. Shout outs to little Shirley dropping a huge $5 on the Cash App. Uh-oh. Hold on, y'all. Okay. Yeah, shout outs to little Shirley. Thank you, love. Little Shirley said her neighbor's not gonna like her. Shoot. I'm not gonna lie. If you play that song, Little Shirley, they probably start singing it. Because With the exception of listening to certain radio stations, when's the last time? I know I haven't heard these songs in a long time. I know I haven't heard these songs in a long time. You did? You said that chick ain't Courtney Love. Okay, I thought it was. That the one that dated the Nirvana dude was Rough Wolf. Rough Wolf. Hold on, let me see. I'm gonna find. Let's see if we can find. We might have to do some Rock Band, y'all. We might have to play some Kerry. I ain't gonna lie, Rock Band was fun. They should have made a newer version of Rock Band. These kids nowadays are lazy as hell. Little sister, won't you find another way? No more living life behind the shadows. That's my shit. Little sister, you are the one. Oh, Lord. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna have to pull this up. Hold on. They got the lyrics. Oh, y'all not ready for that. Y'all not ready for that. Y'all not ready for that. Come on, Degenerate. Where we at with it, man? Come on, man. These mans were using a cowbell. Damn, they don't have the lyrics. Yeah, Little Sister, Go With The Flow, and No One Knows are fucking awesome. A lot of these songs, though, y'all, they aged very well. Oh, it's a playlist. Hold on, y'all. All right, they got all the stuff that we know. Oh yeah, it's the cruelest joke to play. I'm so high, you're running blaze. Well, keep on singing my favorite song. Turn it up while you're gone. That's all I got when you're in my head. When you're in my head, so I'm here. That's my shit. You're the only one I got. Love can't seem to separate. You said got all distracted with Godzilla. Oh, you watching Godzilla? You said, I'm not even drunk. I just want to sing. Yeah, me neither. It's good for the soul, y'all. Even if you can't sing, just sing your ass off. That's what we do. We be doing karaoke, y'all, and we just sing. Dang, he looks completely different now. He got a beard. Josh Horn. Let me see. Oh, you said no practicing Godzilla by Eminem? Oh shit. Yeah, Eminem is awesome. A lot of people didn't like his comeback album, the one with the one that got the Beastie Boys thing with the Jets on it. I actually really like that album. I like the song Fall. Fall was a good song. That's a very underrated album. You know what album I never listened to? I've never listened to Recovery. I went through a period where I got tired of listening to Eminem, and then I like rediscovered all his music again. Eminem is awesome. I fucks with Eminem. And I only got tired of listening to his music because a friend would play it out. You know what I'm saying? You ever like just listen to songs that somebody else is playing and it's like, oh, this is kind of annoying. Not that Eminem was bad, but it was annoying. Where War Master at? His beard is weird. His beard is weird. His beard is weird. Why is everybody praising what you call it? Sexy Red, man. You know, there's another dude that's fire. That's my nigga. He in St. Louis. Y'all go look up my boy AMRD. AMRDEE. He's dope. He just recovered. You got to listen to Talking to Myself. Yeah, there's some Eminem songs I definitely check out. Shout outs to Big Cat. What's going on, player? You said you never listened to Recovery. What the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, never listened to Recovery. I maybe heard a song or two off Recovery, but I never listened to it. Oh, well, rest in peace. Recently, one of the cats that he was freestyling against on the 8 Mile movie passed away. I forgot the brother's name. We getting older, y'all. All right, let me write that down. I got to listen to Talking to Myself. I got so much stuff in my notes that I got a lot of shit to do, y'all. Oh, man, I'm playing with a magnet. I think it is the dude that played Truth. One of the dudes he was freestyling against. Was it Lotto? Okay, you said Lotto? It's Lotto? Okay. Shout outs to Brian. Okay, I didn't know. Lotto. Yeah, man. I recently saw Eminem, I think, link up with it was another cat from Detroit. Was it I don't think it was Sada Baby. I think it was T Grizzly. I'm not sure if Cinderella Man is on there. I know at one point Eminem was dating Nicki Minaj before I think Nicki Minaj jumped from Eminem to I think it is Lotto. Nicki Minaj jumped from Eminem to Nas. A lot of people don't know that. Yeah, the first CD I had was like the Shady, or that I really paid attention with Eminem was the Shady after the Shady LP, where it's like the house and stuff like that. And he talking about chasing his mother with the chainsaw. That shit is funny. I ain't gonna lie. Eminem really, that's why they were kind of going in on rap music. Eminem really represented a lot of suburb kids that grew up in a crazy house that wanted that you know, they thought about doing something to their parents but didn't, you know. Eminem was crazy, man. But the crazy thing is, if you think about it, Eminem actually had a really legendary, yeah, Marshall Mathers LP, yeah. He had a really good, yeah, I'm an 89 baby. We in the same thing. Yeah, yep. Little Shirley got it, yep. He represented a lot of suburb kids that really wanted to just crash out for real. You know, but I would say the reason why his career blossomed and did well was because he came from the vein of Dr. Dre. And y'all know, like NWA and you know, just the kind of disposition that, you know, they've had. You know, who else would Eminem would have signed to? You know, they wouldn't have nurtured his talent the way Dre did, you know. These voices, I hear them, and when they call, I follow. I'm not even gonna lie. Stan was one of the best storytelling written songs ever. You know what I'm saying? They love Eminem out here. That's all they play. Nothing but Eminem out here. Anytime I want to play something just to get the crowd, you know, yeah, I play Eminem. Stan was a really good song. No matter how much times I hear it. I sat down in a club probably a couple months ago, and just really gave it a hard listen to again, and I was like, man, it's a great song. Eminem also didn't pose. He's always been his crazy self. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. He was one of the only persons. He was one of the only rappers that was just out trolling everybody, and nobody was safe. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Michael Jackson, I know he didn't like him, but at some point, Michael Jackson had to laugh at the parody that he did. You know, just lose it. Oh, go crazy. Oh, baby. He said, I done did everything but touch little boys. I know he irritated Michael Jackson, but that shit was funny, bro. He said, I done did everything but touch little boys. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. Yo, I'm sorry. Nobody could stop Eminem in his heyday, man. The only two people that I know for a fact that can give Eminem a little bit of a run for his money, and he mentioned he admitted it too, was Jay-Z and Lil Wayne. Somebody said Lil Wayne just turned 41 and still rap like he's 19. I said, damn, that's fucked up. You know? Yeah, I like Gorillaz. Gorillaz was good. Gorillaz is dope. I actually got to see the people who was actually behind their voices. We were talking about a studio session that I saw, and the guys that the main guy from Gorillaz, he was there, and he's pretty good. Y'all go listen to Atmosphere, man. Shout outs to Nicer. We were just talking about Slug and Atmosphere, man. Y'all go listen to God Loves Ugly. And y'all go listen to Modern Man's Hustle off that joint, and God's Bathroom Floor. He got a lot of songs, man. Atmosphere is definitely dope. Slug is like one of the most underrated artists ever. I do miss the comedy. I ain't gonna lie though. Eminem was red pilled in a motherfucker, but he was actually black pilled too. He was really dark, but you can't. I mean, it's crazy that you got like the Sexy Reds and all those other people now talking about some nut in my coochie and all this other weird shit. But like, if Eminem was out today
he'd be getting canceled. But the thing is that he made you laugh. So it's hard to cancel, but it's hard to cancel somebody when you're laughing, you know? Go crazy. Oh, baby. You know? Y'all hit the like button. Contribute to tonight's show, man. We having a great conversation. You know, Eminem was awesome, though. He kind of in his own world now. Eminem and the other rappers from back in the day would have definitely got canceled by now. Their lyrics were, yeah. You know, I never really got into him until a little bit later, and he was actually pretty good. I never really listened to too much of his stuff. Proof was actually pretty good. I like Proof. I wonder if Proof was around would he have been a part of Slaughterhouse, because Slaughterhouse was dope. With Joe Budden, Joel Ortiz, Crooked Eye, and Royce the 5'9". What you call it still makes music too. If you guys like D12, Bizarre, but he's I forgot who he was dissing not too long ago. Did you listen to D12, Little Shirley? These blue and yellow, purple pills. Eminem was talking about purple pill before everybody else. My battery's dying, y'all. I don't feel like getting up, y'all. I don't know what was the demise of Slaughterhouse. I know Joel ended up being one of the best one, if not the best one. Yeah, D12 was awesome. Yeah, D12 was awesome. I think certain people left. I think Crooked Eye left. I think they're all cool though, but or Joe Budden probably left first. But I like Joe Budden. Joe Budden got a really good mixtape series called Mood Music, which is dope. You know, which is dope. Yeah. Joel Ortiz is fire. He around all them demons, so he had to be fire. You know what I'm saying? Same thing like with Styles P and Jadakiss, you know. And also the same thing with let's say what's his name? What's his name? I'm forgetting the man's name, and he was signed to Good Music. Starts with a B. I forgot his name. Where's the B? I'm seeing his face, but I just don't remember his name. Consequence is a dope rapper. He from Good Music. He was good. A lot of y'all don't remember Consequence, but he's actually pretty good. His teeth was crazy. He had some handlebar teeth. But Consequence is fire. He had a dope album called Don't Quit Your Day Job. That was a really good album. Because if worst come to worst, my people come first. So if you ain't busting down, please disperse. Please disperse. Please disperse. I know I should have never bought that teaser purse. That's my shit. Okay, good morning, America. Good morning to Erica, who gave me good hair while watching Good Morning America. Good day, New York. Got some good gay to snort. That nigga was a beast, bro. What's his name? What's the dude that's on good? His name starts with a B. Damn, I can't believe I'm forgetting old boy's name. He
He got bars. All of them dudes wrote for Kanye at some point. Pretty little sexy mama. Definitely, he said, definitely put a dent in my armor. Oh, pretty little sexy mama. Hold on. Let me see. Good music. It's not what's his name? No, not Big Sean. Big Sean's fire though. I fucks with Big Sean. Who was on it? Who's on it? His name I think starts with a B. Shit. Damn, Kanye had a bunch of people on Good Music I didn't know about. I didn't know Design. Oh yeah, Designer was on Good Music. Tiger was on Good Music. Shit. I don't think he signed Q-Tip. Here go Consequence. GLC. I remember GLC. Here's Common. Damn, John Legend was on. Oh shit. Tiana Taylor was on there too. Oh no, my bad. His name doesn't start with a B. Sci-Hi the Prince. Sci-Hi is a beast. Sci-Hi is a beast. Big Sean did Kanye dirty though. But Kanye looked like he could be an annoying boss, you know. Yeah, I heard Designer was beating his meat on the damn airplane, like on a Spirit flight. I'm like, oh man. Hey. Oh man. Yeah, Sci-Hi. Don't touch, that's my shit. Don't touch, that's my clip. Don't touch, that's my. That was the worst freestyle I've ever had. I mean, I've ever heard. Hold on. Let me see if I can bring it up. Hold on. Hold on. My laptop about to die, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, 8%. We about to get up out of here.
I know what time it is. It's your man designed to make candy rip my man Flex. Drop that new quarter, man. Drop the new quarter.
Yes, you know what it is, Funk Flex. I got my man Designer here, Brooklyn. Everybody can't come up here.
You dig?
He said everybody can't come up here.
All right.
Yo, be in the building, man. Y'all already know what time it is. Hey,
you gonna do acapella?
Yeah, you did. You know I gotta do acapella, baby. You know what time it is.
I like this song.
Hey. My niggas be mobbing all day. 50 shots in the K, I let it spray. Get tackled by bullets, you get in my way. My life is a game, so I'm ready to play. I'm smelling that cool while you sniffing that yay. Fuck what you say, cause the nigga get shot. Towing that Glock and the nigga get popped. Now if you I say be snitching the cops. Think I'm a baby boy, no I ain't Jody. Pick at that 40 for holy or moly. The way I got 2 phones, you think that I Kobe? Smoking no dope, you cause acting that Cody. If you got problem, I call him my broski. Fucking so good in a pussy get swole. Bullets hit you and it damage your soul. This is what happened, you tell what you told. Ripping that white like a slave on the soul. Finna make it that cast. Smoking no scope and you calling that blast. Giving me brain and I'm thinking too fast. Hannibal Black down, put on that mask. I'm whipping the gripping the Mac, and if you run a whole clip in your ass, your bitch sucking dick while you doing the dishes. She got a smoke out the way she be living the Mac. Have your pussy got it breathing, be pipping and be my truck. That's how the upper ignition. And niggas said you like
better than what I heard.
Try to lie me up, but a nigga beat the case. Try to put the drugs on me. Why speed away? I done jumped
jumped out. I ate 2 cars, made niggas see the brave. TMZ tell my mommy, daddy tried to lock me up, put me in the cage, got that Ruger on me. 845 in the cooler on me. Steroids in the fuel homies. Everybody tried back out. Everybody had toolers on me. Everybody see a young nigga getting money, so niggas pulled it on me. Everybody trying to get a line break. Everybody fuck with the phony. Hey, I fuck around pop shit. Don't touch our pop shit. Shout out to the good music. Kanye, cause I got rich. 2 Beamers got a couple bitches in a couple lobby. Say to pull up with a couple bad bitches. Everybody popping. Couple of heaters on me. Pull up with the speakers on me. You talking up and get hit it on me. Fuck around, gon' get it. Run the trip, nigga, know you with it. Run the trip, nigga, know I did it on the 40 deuce and a couple bitches in the Uber truck and nobody snitching. Hey, 12 try to line me up, but the nigga beat the case. Try to put the drugs on me, guns on me. Everybody try to beat the rape. Halloween bugged out, thugged out. Everybody try to be a snake. Cop told me that's my gun, my gun. Everybody did the rape, that's my whip. Don't touch, that's my shit. 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 Cop told me that's my drug, that's my gun, that's my shit. Don't touch, 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 that's my brick. Don't touch, that's my bitch. Don't touch, that's I'm rich.
You know what it is, Funk Flex is honor. Everybody can come up here, Brooklyn.
No, he was in the background on the other one. He was like, hey. hey. Oh, man. It was just another day in the East Atlanta 6. Hold on, y'all. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lordy Wardy. Yeah, I mean, he you know, he got a versatile style. You know, it kind of seemed like he's spitting gibberish, but he's actually putting words in there. People definitely don't, they definitely don't rap like that anymore. Kanye does seem unhinged, you know. He does seem unhinged. You said, you think I should do videos on the first 2 debates that already happened, or just start on the 3rd one when it happens? What do you mean about Pearly or somebody? Which debate? All right, Big Cat, be safe, broski. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Like, look at little Uzi Vert. Y'all, I bet y'all didn't know he was from Jersey. I bet Jersey didn't know he was from Jersey. Shit. You did. But then again, I think it's what you listen to. Your cadence. Because I ain't gonna lie, if you would have asked me where I think little Uzi Vert's from, I'm Atlanta. But then again, he been hanging with Playboy Cardi, and you know, he from that same school. Like Trippie Redd, I wouldn't think he's from I think Trippie Redd's from, like, I think he's from St. Louis too. Oh, the presidential debate. Okay. The best way to do it, little Shirley, because like I'll be like, you know, when I miss content and stuff like that, basically do like a slight recap of the first 2 and then jump into 3. You know, that's a good idea. Make sure you patent that, because somebody will steal that from you. You know, the turn it into a drinking game. That's funny as hell. That's actually a pretty good idea. Yeah, it's all about execution, though. I think the best thing to do is like do like a recap. You know, yeah, I think he is from Ohio, and he used to drive down to Atlanta to kick it with what's his name, Cardi and them, because y'all know Rich the Kid was supposed to be the 4th Migo. Y'all know that, right? Rich the Kid is supposed to be the 4th Migo. It's funny, but I was supposed to do a song with Famous Dex before he took off. Him and another artist that passed away. I just saw a documentary on him named Swipey.
I should have done it, and I'm mad as hell. I could have had a song with Famous Dex. Famous Dex was doing features for $300, y'all. This is before. Who told you I was the man? Who told you I was the man? This is before Drip From My Walk. This is before all of that. You know, I gotta put y'all on to some people from Atlanta, man. I gotta put y'all on the Key. I gotta put y'all on to the old OG Mako. I gotta put y'all on the Father. A lot of people, man, look. My favorite Tupac song is a weird song. Troublesome. Troublesome is my favorite Tupac song. But I do like Smile featuring Scarface. Scarface holds a big part of my heart. Because in my childhood, I used to be afraid of Scarface, man. Because he used to always play like a crypt keeper, Undertaker type guy. You know? Scarface was awesome. And I could walk you through the days that are done. I often wish that I could save everyone, but I'm a dreamer. You ever seen a nigga that was strong in the game? Overlooking this tomorrows, and it finally came. That's my man's. Nigga don't believe that song. Them niggas wrong. Gangsters don't live that long. Yeah, his sound was horrorcore too. Yeah, it's a great idea. His sound was horrorcore too, yeah. He had a dark sound. His music, yeah, Troublesome 96. I like that song Tupac did with RL. That so I can fly till the end of time. I was about 7, 8 years old when Tupac died. So like I was really listening to all of his other stuff too after he passed, but he already recorded all of this stuff. You know, take these broken wings and learn to fly again. That's my shit. Nah, Scarface is that guy, man. I listen to Emeritus. My favorite, I ain't gonna lie, other than the Fix and like some of those old songs, my favorite Scarface album is Made. Made was a good album. Never. Yeah, Jay Prince on there. Let me see. Yeah, that's all you can do, little Shirley. Make it fun and not stressful for everybody. You know, the election process in America is bullshit, y'all. I'm gonna just say that straight up. It's bullshit. Y'all don't understand how that shit works. You know, back in the days, and I'm talking about long ass time ago, you know how they used to have kings and queens and stuff like that. If you ever look at a castle and a church, they're built the same way. If you ever look at a courtroom, a church, a courtroom, a chapel, they're built the same way. Where the king and queen's back is to the furthest wall and the entrance is in the front so they can see the danger coming towards them. Thing about the church, though, is when you're praying, you got to get up off your knees and then attack. It gives them a chance to, strike back. People used to storm the castle because after a while, people used to be starving and all kinds of stupid shit would be happening because the people would be under their rule and stuff like that. They're like, man, who the hell are these people? And why are we starving? And shit like that and shit fucked up, man. Who's the royal family? I don't know these people. And then they'll storm the castle for uprisings and stuff. So what America had to do when they got their voting system, they had to make it all inclusive, so that even if the person that you voted for didn't do shit for you, you're not gonna retaliate or rebut, because in the back of your head you're like, well, damn, I voted for them. You know what I'm saying? So that's how they get you. They put you in a trick bag. They try to shame you into participating, but you'll get the real answers if you don't participate. And that's the story. How a lot of people have their ass in the air. You know, because it make it. You know, I know we talk about politics and Black history and all kinds of weird shit, but Black people ain't the only group of people that have their ass in the air. You know, so. Take what you will, y'all. You did. Shout out to Little Shirley. Little Shirley said, I think it's important to watch and stuff, but you got to get into it. You got to get, yeah, definitely. But at least at the end of the day, you're drunk. So, it will be so funny, Little Shirley, if you do that game. Watch how many people start off as Republican and then start drinking and then end up Democrat by the time they get drunk. Shoot. He said, I'm indifferent towards election season. Yeah, I sit back and watch sometimes for the most part. But for the past couple elections, I know I'm gonna catch hell for this, but I haven't voted. And I would advise a lot of other Black people not to vote until some tangibles are on the fucking table. But till then, our ass is in the air. But then again, when hasn't Black people's ass haven't been in the air? You can smell our twerk wind, y'all. Our Black people ass all up in the air. Our ass is the highest in the air. We higher than giraffe pussy. Our ass is in the air, like Phil Collins. You did. You want to spice it up, Little Shirley? You gotta do quarter tequila shots. Everybody, if you do tequila shots, everybody gonna go conservative. What's going on? What's going on, Pastor? Yeah, pause. You know what though, Little Shirley, they got a feature on StreamYards where if you're a guest on someone's show, you can stream it on your channel. So I wonder if you do that show and I come up on the panel, I wonder if I can stream it so that everybody can come back to your channel or at least tune in at least. So you can get the subs. But Little Shirley be chilling, y'all. She don't even be tripping on the subs or none of that stuff. She go live and have a blast. Oh, hold on, y'all. War Master said most people don't understand our form of government and how it's been perverted. Hint, hint. We are not a democracy, right? Shouts to Pastor $40 in the building. Shouts to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button. Let's get the likes up. Contribute to tonight's show, man. We up here kicking it. It's a little bit. It's late. It is 3 a.m. on the East Coast. 2 a.m. and 2:11 a.m. in Texas, and it's probably 11 p.m. or 12 p.m. in Cali. I got my VPN on. It's set down in Los Angeles, so I thought that would be cool for tonight. Tomorrow we're gonna set the VPN down in Houston, and then Daytona, and then Salt Lake City. We're coming home. Yo, who is the politician that? Which one of the politicians did that? I know it wasn't Romney. He scared the shit out of us back in the day. Yeah. Pure. They should have stupid. Rio. Yeah, Howard Dean. Yeah. Why don't these people run anymore? Like, what happened to Senator Kerry? Where all these people go? Like, niggas be running and then just disappear and shit. I'm about to make that shit my producer tag. Like, before the beat plays. Yeah! Oh, shit. Yeah, Tony, I'm about to make that shit my beat tag. Yeah! Let's see if I can pull that shit up. I went and got my charger just a little bit, y'all. Hold on. Yeah, Shirley said, Rhea! He said, Rhea!
Well, you guys, you have already got the picture here.
He really thought he was going to win, y'all.
I was about to say, you know, I'm sure there's some disappointed people here. You know what? You know something? You know something? If you had told us 1 year ago that we were going to come in third in Iowa, we would have given anything for that. And you know something? You know something? Not only are we going to New Hampshire, Tom Harkin, we're going to South Carolina and Oklahoma and Arizona and North Dakota and New Mexico. And we're going to California and Texas and New York. And we're going to South Dakota and Oregon and Washington and Michigan. And then we're going to Washington, D.C. to take back the White House. Washington, D.C. to take back the White House.
Oh God, they should have never gave us internet. They should have never gave niggas the internet. Oh, I swear to God, we abuse it. Holy shit.
The White House.
Oh Lord. No, but see, that's the thing, War Master. You know as well as we do. That's how you got to keep them. You got to keep low information and get them to the poll as quick as possible. You said it's a Wednesday night. You said, hell yeah, you don't have to drink. No, War Master can. Well, I don't know. I don't know. I think sugar is a little too much. Never mind. Diabetes is real. Diabetes. Rah! But you got to do something like whenever somebody says a certain word. All right, let's do this, little Shirley. Let's help little Shirley out. Let's throw some ideas out. What would be a buzzword that would be used in a political debate that won't be used too much, that if you have to take a shot, you're not going to end up dead, but you're going to be fairly inebriated? What's a word that they use in a debate that every time we hear them say that word, you got to take a shot or a half a shot or a sip? Just drink water and say it straight. Vodka. What's a word? Let's see. Bidenomics. Uh-oh. Did y'all see the oh man, I'm about to edit some more videos as soon as I go off air. Make sure y'all subscribe and support the channel, because I'm not gonna lie, this next batch of this next batch of videos I edited is ridiculous. That chiropractor one is funny as shit. Hold on, y'all. He need to drop this song though. Hold on, y'all.
My uncle's back at first song after doing 15.
Hey, yellow Corvette, same color as the lemon heads, yellow bone, better than the water bed, 100-round drum on the stick, knocking head 200 bands plus on the wrist while I'm whipping it. That 30 came and stopped, I bounced it back to 60 hard. I was 14 in the jets, boosting cars, graduated to the kitchen, got the whipping hard. I'm a drug in the street. Walking in the yard like a motherfucking mailbox. Rock up in my socks. Keep that vest up on my chest and that switch up on that clock. I ain't worried about them outs. Keep them shooters at the spot. Got the motherfucking block like a damn clock. Moses Christ is printing money. We gon' get to the guap. I'm a drug in the street. Drug in the street. Nigga, drug in the street. Nigga, come on.
That is so 2007 with the Zaytoven breakdowns and everything. Hold on, y'all. All these videos I done put out. Hold on, y'all.
Well, do you
Yo, this one is actually funny as hell. Listen to this, y'all.
think I'm trans?
Exactly. You don't have to be a car to stand in the garage.
Got you. So do you see it at
You don't need.
I was gonna make this the thumbnail. Her and him looking confused. He said, "You don't have to be a car to stand in the garage."
I'm just saying, you don't.
Like, are you trans? I'm like, well, do you think I'm trans?
Exactly. You don't have to be a car to stand in the garage.
Got you. So do you see it at
You don't need.
She confused as shit. Hold on, y'all. This was funny.
He has the best intentions for you. His
Yeah.
plans are to prosper you.
Yeah.
Bring you to an expected end, but your life does not. Oh my God. Oh my God. Bruh. We gonna keep this? I can't even reach it, bro. He has the best intentions for you. His
Yeah.
plans are to prosper you.
Yeah.
Bring you to an expected end, but your life does not. Oh my God. Oh my God. Bruh. We gonna keep this? I can't even reach it, bro. He has the best intentions for you. His
Yeah.
plans are to prosper you.
Yeah.
Bring you to an expected end, but your life does not.
I don't know why they still they I don't know, they never mind. This was crazy how he called this. Look at this, y'all.
People in love, they yell at each other all the time.
Oh, that's true.
That has
Ask him.
nothing
He's
to do
been
with-
married for how long?
Over 20-something years.
Over 20.
Look at him though. He look mad. You don't look happy, brother. You don't look happy.
He's very happy.
Sherman Chow, a former TV show bailiff and current Harris County deputy charged with his wife's murder, now ordered not to attend her funeral. Renard Spivey appeared before a judge today. He's facing very specific rules for his bond.
People in love,
Dang. This was funny. She tried not to laugh. So the preacher in this video, the preacher fell on stage. This brother turns around and she stays facing the preacher. And I ain't gonna lie, I would have laughed. He said, "Ooh." He turned around. I don't know what. See, y'all. This is modern day Sodom and Gomorrah. The preacher fell. She sat there watching, trying not to laugh. They probably over there helping him up. His socks probably showing. It do hit different when you fall and your socks start showing, and they probably mismatched. Okay, I'm back. My bad. I was saying that's modern day Sodom and Gomorrah. It's like not only on my, if a preacher falls, because it do hit different when your socks are mismatched and they silk. It's like not only are my socks silk, they're also mismatched. She's sitting up there watching it. He does the right thing and turn around and just starts to pray and just kind of just, look it off. But she sit up there laughing. Look. Yeah, when the wig fell off, yeah. Look, she can't help herself. He turned around at a good. She's gonna sit there and keep facing him, man. That shit is crazy. I would have just did what the other dude did and turned around. Oh man.
Gay.
Damn, I'm tired of shit.
Can't do nothing nowadays, y'all.
Squirrel is back. It look evil as I'm terrified. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes, you Squirrel is back. It look evil as I'm terrified. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes, you.
You come in my face, I'm gonna fight you. Well, you're not gonna bust a nut anytime we're in the ring. I'm gonna get off by cranking your knob just a little beyond the breaking point.
When I get my hands on you, I'm gonna eat your ass like a pot of collard greens, baby.
I'm gonna stretch his ass like it's never been stretched before. You can hide behind that commissioner stuff just so long until I jerk a knot in your ass.
And if you don't think I'm big enough, then you grab a hold of me, and you'll know that I'm growing, my man. Within your hands, I will get as big as I need to be to do the job on you.
All right, just jerk Helmsley off.
There's one part of our bodies that's soft, and it ain't soft all the time. If you catch my meaning, I'm gonna come on you like nobody's ever come on you before. Just you and I getting it on like two men should do. That's it. You come in my face, I'm gonna fight you. Well, you're not gonna bust a nut anytime we're in the ring.
Follow me when I get a color in this shop.
From Thailand.
There's a lot.
This video got over 10K views, y'all. Floyd Mayweather taking it easy on Blueface.
Get out of there.
I didn't even notice Blueface is a southpaw.
And performing well in front of 65 people here. Pretty good stuff. Oh, God, right off the roast beef sandwich. That's what we call it. She's acting like she's hurt, but you have no idea what that pain's like when you get a big old cock hanging down there with two balls. And she's going to walk that off just fine. That happens to us, guys like us. Well, our kids are coming out with 14 legs, black eyeballs, and we're going to have to name them Jeff. And performing well in front of 65 people here. Pretty good stuff. Oh, God, right off the roast beef sandwich. That's what we call it. She's acting like she's hurt, but you have no idea what that pain's like when you get a big old cock hanging down there with two balls. And she's going to walk that off just fine. That happens to us, guys like us. Well, our kids are coming out with 14 legs, black eyeballs, and we're going to have to name them Jeff.
Born in the 90s, that's under 25, can't cook, can't clean. They don't want to work nothing. That's 31 and over, get in relationships with them and wonder why ain't working. That's because all young want to do is pop pills, smoke weed, get drunk, lay around, suck, eat hot Cheetos, charge their phone, get a sew and weave, twerk, be bisexual, eat McDonald's, wash they in the sink, lie, take selfies, and talk through Wi-Fi because they phone never on. Born in the 90s, that's under 25, can't cook, can't clean. They don't.
My uncle's dad.
A box of mixed biscuits and a biscuit biscuit.
I don't think it's gonna be that hard, but I wrote it down. Here we go. A box of mixed.
Bruh, ain't that hard? It's literally a box of mixed biscuit and a biscuit biscuit.
Man, y'all niggas gotta be dumb as It's a box of biscuit and a biscuit. The biscuit and the biscuit crispy. All that same shit.
A box of mixed biscuits.
I'm gonna start off with your thoracis. Take a deep breath. Just take a deep breath. All right, so you're gonna feel a little pain. Take a deep breath. Let's get your Q4 and your Q3. And I'm gonna start off with your thoracic.
Because I could see in Markel's eyes that I could make him a victim to my good tender pussy. Lo and behold, 2 home training sessions later, I seduced his ass and put this moist pink monkey of mine on him. Child, I had to let that young man know Miss Bonita still had that snapback. Since then, Markel had been my #1 boo thing. Because I could see in Markel's eyes that I could make him a victim to my good.
Many things is proof that despite the naysayers, we can make meaningful progress on dealing with gun violence. Because make no mistake, sit down, you'll hear what I have to say. You think you
Fuck Joe Biden! Fuck Joe Biden! Fuck Joe Biden!
many things.
Not gonna lie, he did glitch out.
is proof that despite the naysayers, we can make meaningful progress.
That's the question.
I interview people
Why?
because I want to get to know them.
Why do you want to get to know me?
I
got the other side of this podcast that I'm editing.
You did.
He roasted you. That shit was funny.
Don't cap. Let's not cap about that. That's not flex for the ground.
Cap.
Uh-oh. CAP. Flag on the play. Cap.
What was that? Are you trying to make a song right now?
No, it was cap.
Okay. I honestly don't know how this came about. I'm not going to lie to you.
Me either.
Okay. Well, my team could have reached out to yours. I'm not going to. I don't want to make you look bad.
They had to show me who Bobby was. I thought they were talking about Bobby Boucher.
Never heard of Offset. In
The
my
Water?
life.
Yes, you have.
I have not. I Googled
Damn.
you on the way here and I read something about you.
I had to go on TikTok. I couldn't even
Can
Google
I-
you.
Thank you.
I had to go TikTok search. I couldn't Google you. Google's not there yet. You're not there yet. But you'll be there. But you're on TikTok. That's the question.
Is it gonna be one check or 2 checks?
Am I getting lucky tonight?
Not at all.
2 checks.
2 checks.
2 checks.
Not tonight, man. You should stay here tonight.
Stay here for what?
Y'all go check out my store, but I'm telling you, it's popping over there.
We didn't
I just went somewhere the other day.
I went somewhere with your ass. That was that Super Bowl shit. That was your shit.
Well, yeah, that should be enough. I tell you what, you want to leave them teeth here with me.
Leave what?
Them teeth stay here with me.
You sound like a motherfucker.
You ain't be great no nigga face tonight with no teeth I paid for. So you want to go give me no teeth or go back in the room?
You sound stupid as fuck.
Give me the teeth. You going?
Okay, huh?
I don't want the motherfucker here. Put me in that bowl.
You saying give you my teeth like niggas don't holler at bitches with no teeth.
Well, that's all right. You
They
be
don't want me
whistling
to
out
go
there.
without the
Well,
motherfucking
we'll
teeth.
see about that shit there.
You ain't gonna be smiling in niggas' faces
You'll
all
be,
night.
you be whistling right.
The women who think they out here finessing these men.
Like, why is you doing this to me?
Ta-ta-ta.
Run it up, I'm finna double up. I'm in the club with my brothers going dum da dum. I'm trying to have a lot of fun, fuck that whole hum.
All right.
Is it okay for you to go sleep around with everyone
Yeah.
else?
Because it's harder for me.
If I came up to you and told you, hey, I got like 40 to 50 bodies, you'd be like, hell no, she's ran through. Or your just ass ran through.
No,
If
he's
you're
not
a guy-
ran through. He's the one running through.
Is it okay for you to
I ain't trying to put my shit.
It only takes for you to win once. You can
Tell her, whoever she.
This was funny as shit.
What's up, baby? You good? Hey, you wasn't even supposed to took your ass down there from the jump, man. Damn. What? Ain't know that ass got that face. Hey, Greg, man, your ass tripping, boy. What's wrong with you, man? What the fuck you? What is wrong with you? You talking about girl ass? Oh shit, man. Don't be disrespecting that man, girl. He love that girl. He disrespecting shit. Don't be looking at her ass. Man, come on, get out of here, man. Both of y'all need to get out of here. I'm helping you. Man, both of y'all need to get the fuck on, man. What the fuck you think this is, man? You fuck around, poke somebody, bro. Hey, y'all slap. Babe, don't.
See, look, now I'm a block him in.
Tell her, whoever she is, I love her.
Okay, damn, I'm being tagged everywhere. Damn, this joint went from 10K to 12K. Shit. Wow. All right, y'all, we on our way, man. Oh, let me get back to work. We're gonna have a Starfield stream coming in the next hour or two. We're gonna do a morning Starfield stream. I got some more. We got to increase the channel. I got some more. I got some more shorts, shirts, and hats to put up that I edited. So I sit down and I edit and I edit and I edit and I edit and I edit, and then I put them up. I put captions on them. I try to bleep stuff out, especially if the editing thing that I'm using misses it, but whatever. And I put I change up certain things. I try to get certain things clearer too. But anyway, shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to everybody that supports Player Talk Radio. We will be right back as always. Thank you for liking, sharing, subscribing, and supporting Player Talk Radio. Most definitely, you guys make the world go round. Welcome to Player Talk Radio, producing 300% more than the ops. We on the way up, road to 3K. We almost there. We already at we just need like 3 more hundred, a little bit under 300 to get to 3K. So, and listen, y'all, we're doing well. We coasted. We're already, I'm pretty sure it's a bigger number now because we were like 75K past 1 million. So that first million, y'all, that first million views, it looked like it's going to take a long time, but this second million views, it looked like that shit about to be easy. So it looked like one of those things where it's like, if I get in the algorithm, it's like it's like kind of hard to get the ball rolling, but once the ball is rolling, maybe the second M is easier. Hopefully it's one of those things where it gets easier. But hopefully the channel is out of for the most part, or at least on the short side of the game, shadow banned. So YouTube is trying to make money also. But honestly, 1 million shorts views on YouTube is like $12. Honestly, $12. Like 100,000 views on one YouTube short is less than $10. It's like 3 cents per 100 views, I think, or something like that. I don't know, but pray for me. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. I gotta work harder. Aside from doing live streams, I gotta do some pre-records. So I got my work cut out for me. But look, we will be back. We're gonna be playing Starfield. We got to build the post. All right. So y'all come through. And plus, man, we kick it and chop it up, man. Y'all come through to some of these Starfield streams. I know some of you guys don't play video games, but come through, all right, and chop it up. It's lit, all right. It's Player Talk Radio. We out. Peace.
Now, look, I want to speak on this about little young player. I see little young player Ramil up in here. I ain't got no problem with the pump and dump thing. I see where he coming, and I feel him. He in Atlanta. Them hoes is going. You niggas be leaving that shit out. Them hoes is going out there. Them hoes is fucking all over the place. And niggas is getting at him. And niggas is getting at him. And you niggas start fucking me up with that weak shit, telling niggas not to fuck on the bitch. Nigga, I'm gonna fuck this bitch. That's what I'm gonna do, nigga. I'm getting tired of you trying to check my motherfucking game, nigga. I'm in this shit. I'm gonna knock on this bitch, nigga. Fuck you. And I'm getting tired of you, nigga. You can't take it. I'm in this shit to win this shit. And I'm sick of you weak ass, over the hill, dust ass niggas. You wanna go smoke cigars with some old white boy in the exclusive Moose Club, nigga? Fuck you. I'm out here with these bitches, nigga. I'ma hold it on. I'ma get it in. I'ma get it in. And you niggas gotta be out there. It's about having your motherfucking game. It's about being a motherfucking player out here. It's about being a real nigga. You niggas don't understand what it is to be a real motherfucking nigga. You don't know how to talk it up. You don't know how to get it in. You niggas weak in this shit. I'm sick of you niggas. Them hoes over there fucking with Kevin. Them bitches looking to get married. Them some married-minded bitches. I ain't trying to fuck on no hoe like that. Go over there and fuck with Kevin. Let me fuck with the rest. I'ma do my best, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas. And you gotta put this out because you niggas don't put the whole side of the black man out here. You put one side out here. And I'm tired of that shit. And real niggas out here like me, we getting it in. We ain't got nothing to cry on. We let the bitch lie on us. The bitch lying on me, nigga. That's what you did. And I'm gonna do it again. And again, motherfucker. That's what I do. I'm sick of these motherfuckers crying. I'm gonna give you some tissue next time, motherfucker. That's how we do out here, though. Look, keep pumping and dumping. I don't blame them. Respect the Cardi bitch, wild bitch shit. All these hoes want to do is fucking suck. And why get fucked up? They go fucking suck your partner. You know what? Just accept it. Be done with that shit. You niggas go to church, man. You know what I'm saying? Take that shit to church. I can't help it. The whole fucks you over, nigga. That's your problem. That ain't my problem, nigga. I solve problems. I don't make them, nigga. That's what I do. You guys don't understand what it is to be a motherfucking back out here. It's just like playing football, nigga. We get prep. We get a motherfucking pep rally before we get at these bitches. Let's get it up. Let's get it in. You don't understand that, though. That's what's killing me with that. But look, I'm gonna pull up out of here, man. I'm gonna pull up out of here. Look, appreciate you pop in, man. We need, that's the whole black man. Show the.
Where y'all hero Batman at? Where y'all hero at? Where he at?
You niggas so much it's not nighttime. You niggas so much it's not nighttime.
What you gonna do?
You niggas so much
it's not nighttime. What you gonna do, nigga? Batman. What you gonna do? What's up? We ain't gonna do nothing.
I'm gonna fold you niggas.
What's good, nigga? What's good, bro?
Wait till the sun go down, my nigga. Wait till the sun go down. Watch what I do.
Wait till shut up, nigga. Batman, help! He's raping me. Help!
Just wait till nighttime, baby.
What? Nigga said nighttime like I don't last 2 minutes. Let's get Batman, help!
I can't, baby. The sun is
Batman!
Wait till my thing shine in the sky. Wait till the bats in the sky. I'll be there, baby.
He can't come outside.
You niggas are soft, bro. Y'all niggas.
Right there, Ruby, right there. Don't stop. Don't stop. Oh, you're in the spot. Oh, 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 oh. Ruby, Ruby.
En las profundidades del Congo, un envejecido guerrero lucha por el futuro de su familia. Macumba, un gorila occidental de tierras bajas de 200 kilos de peso.
Macumba es el protector del grupo y puede resultar extremadamente agresivo. Cuando extiende los brazos parece que va a cogerte.
"'Tis a lovely day to walk amongst the neighborhood. What in the hot hell? Why are they running towards me? Children! No! I'm a rich bitch! I don't have children! Oh! Frederick! Frederick! Oh my goodness! Oh! Oh! Oh dear God. Frederick. Oh, thank heavens you're home. I had a horrid day, Frederick. There I was, sashaying amongst my rich neighborhood, remembering how I don't live amongst the multitude of the riffraff and wretched commoners outside these neighborhood gates.
Oh, baby.
Yes, poor indeed. And then this yellow transportation pulls up, a school bus of some sort, and your children hop out of it and start viciously attacking me, Frederick.
Fell out of your body.
No, I don't recall that moment. They were running behind me screaming, "Mother, Mother." Where were you, Frederick?
It's a horrible story.
Indeed it is. I think I'm going to need a new cocktail. This one's watered down.
Hola, soy Dora. Dora became really broke recently and needs a sugar daddy. Could you help Dora find a sugar daddy? This house looks bougie. I bet I could find a sugar daddy here. Could you help Dora find the doorbell? Where is it?
Who the fuck is this? Why are you at my front door dressed like Dora?
Hola, do you want to be Dora's sugar daddy?
Do I look like a daddy?
I don't think he swings Dora's way. Can you say gay in Spanish?
I swing both ways.
Oh, we did it! We did it! We did it!
How much do I owe you? Just take it all.
Whoa!
Last one, please. You want me to go first? Go ahead now. Yes.
That's what I told you.
Mookie,
Yes, Pooh Bear.
can you please give me another glass of Easy Jesus?
Of course, dog.
This bores me. Does anyone care to partake in a game of Spades?
You mean spades?
Potato, potato.
Ouchie. Ow.
Oh, poo. I'll have 4 in the rather.
No.
There.
But if you want to see if you're a brave person, what they call the 4 o'clock in the morning courage, wait when things go completely to pieces, when things are the worst, when your very best deal falls apart and your rent is late and you're tired and you're sick and everybody's mad at you and your car doesn't work, then it's the person that picks themselves up and says nothing is going to stop me. The best quality in the world that you can develop is to develop the quality of being unstoppable. Develop the quality of being unstoppable. Say in yourself that no matter what life throws at me, it'll never stop me. No matter how rough it gets, I will never quit. And nothing will ever stop me.
Looks like that's the end of the video. If you learned something new, be sure to hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe to Ink Ribbon.